Good afternoon everybody, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're well. It's Fenix A320 version 2 block 2, released yesterday of course for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we're at London Heathrow today for a 2-sector journey between the UK's hub international airport over to Belfast City to check out some nice freeware scenery on the VATSIM network, and then flying back again after a little turnaround. So some rather crappy weather, pea soup around Heathrow at the minute to fly around and through, and we'll be flying in the new IAE V2500 powered Airbus A320 for the very first time in MSFS. Lots of you, by the looks of it, have been enjoying this over the last 12 hours or so. It released yesterday about 5 PM UK time. This is my first flight in the aircraft, so I'm very excited. I've spent a little bit of time setting up some custom views, some cabin announcements for British Airways as well, which I'm hoping will automatically trigger when we push back and start our descent, that sort of thing. And we'll be exploring some of the new features and some of the changes to the Fenix product. So if you're new to the channel, it's great to have you on board with us today. I hope you enjoyed today's flight. Do hit like and subscribe if you're new on board for the first time as well. It's great to have you with us. And share your thoughts in the live chat too. I'm curious to know how you've all been finding the new Fenix V2 Block 2. Highly anticipated. We've all been waiting over 6 months for this, haven't we? Steve, welcome to you. David and Zato, good afternoon guys. Rab and Badger as well. Neil in the chat, great to see you. Ashley, good afternoon. Canadian Flight Sim, good morning to you, the other side of the channel. Say the channel, I mean the pond. Should we dive in? So, at the minute, we've got GSX connected, and it's connected automatically inside the aeroplane thanks to a rather unique GSX integration that the Fenix A320 has got. So we've loaded in with the EFB, which we're familiar with, our routing for today, Heathrow to Belfast. And on the mass and balance, I've pressed the load aircraft button, and as it did that, it gave me a number of different options. Like start boarding and that sort of thing. But at the very top, for those of you like myself with GSX, there was a GSX toggle, a little button which I pressed. So it's now loading everything, but using GSX to manage the loading process, which is mega, really, really cool. So it's just done catering, it's done refueling, we've just loaded in the last passenger, and we're still loading in the bags at the moment, as you can see there. So still got just over a ton of baggage left to board. You can see the ground services showing you what doors are open and all that sort of stuff, but we'll turn our attention initially to the sim settings. Good afternoon Ashton and Aaron as well, Mikhail flying along, and Zato, I think you're in the Vulcan again, aren't you, for today's flight. We've got this livery from the livery manager, painted by the fantastic Aterium liveries. We've used a lot of his work before, probably one of the most detailed livery creators in the sim at the moment, and he's now working directly with Fenix and the creation of some of these absolutely stunning 8K liveries, which all come with their own airline specific settings, which I've tweaked a little bit to my own kind of liking, and I've then pressed save default to lock those in. So DDR MI, that basically fills in this panel here to create an electronic VOR sort of compass, RMI with the DME figures and stuff. But that's automatically toggled off with this livery. Airline modifiable information, I've turned FLS on. The FCU landing system, I think it stands for, I can't remember now off the top of my head. And TCAP I've turned on as well, so if we get traffic alerts and all that sort of thing, then it will also handle the VNAV element for us in climb or descent, depending on what's required. Nav and go around, I've turned that on as well, and I've changed the acceleration heights to 1,000 feet. In the cabin lights are certainly on at the minute, and we've got the cabin visible as well. You can toggle that off and you basically hide the cabin, which is a cool feature for those of you who aren't too fussed about that. And the controls, I've turned SDS on, side stick dampening system and rudder damping as well. Lots of changes and lots of things to deal with this aeroplane, including this click spot here, which allows you to basically isolate the rudder pedals from the tiller to give you tiller specific ground steering, which is really neat, which should automatically disengage. So if you forget to click it to disconnect it on takeoff, it's supposed to automatically disconnect, I think about 40 knots, or if you go into flex or toga. that's meant to disengage, so you can then use your rudders. Very neat. I've linked the EFIS Barrow controls as well, and the RA callouts I've left, as have the units as well. So GSX, one of the new pages that we can enjoy if you have the GSX software, of course, which currently for 2 more days is 40% off on the on their website. So definitely worth checking that out and getting the code if you want to do that. The Hitman says, aren't the screens a bit too bluish? Aircraft loaded, lovely. Wait for refueling before boarding. I've toggled that off, and I've basically followed everything in their knowledge base to get this set up as it's supposed to. So I've followed all the curves. I've set up default unique profiles for this Fenix aircraft for rudder, roll, yaw, pitch, all of that sort of stuff. So looking forward to this. Auto pushback as well, which should recognise us turn the beacon on, and it should then automatically call for pushback with GSX. Amazing feature. We'll try that today, as well as this auto disconnect GPU on pushback, but we might do that ourselves anyway. And cabin announcements. Spoke about it just as we begun the stream today. I've spent about an hour this morning configuring and downloading a number of cabin announcements, like the British Airways A320 specific safety demonstration, the manual safety demo, plus also the video that they used to play on some of the kind of slightly newer A320s about 5-10, maybe about 10 years ago. So I've downloaded those, set them to select one at random. We've got the descent checklists, we've got cabin crew disarm doors as well for parking at the other side at Belfast. So we're going to see how that works, if I've configured it correctly. I followed their knowledge base, as I said, so I hope it works. Amaze Taste, welcome mates, and Matthew and Dursey too. How you doing? Where have you all been flying? Let us know in the chat. I'm curious to know what your flights have been in this V2 Block 2 so far. Rab, welcome. We've got failures. Navigraph's already linked. We'll just go through those as we see fit. They are a little bluish, these screens, but of course you can turn that down if you so wish. Right, Shuttle 4 Bravo. Heathrow to Belfast, alternate of DW, 47 minutes of flight time. So we're going to go to the init page. We've already aligned the IRS. I'm just going to press init request. All of this is very familiar to us. We've already aligned the IRS, so we don't need to faff with that. And we want to pop the shuttle SHT 4B in the call sign box. Cost index today of 1.5. And our cruise for the way out is 360. For the way back, it's going to be 270. David says he's still to get the Fenix off the ground. Oof. And actually, he's not flown in it yet, considering doing our New Zealand flight or 2 tonight. East Valesa, good day to you. Right, wind. So, if you remember this from before, we can press that wing request button. It's pulling all of the data from our sim brief flight plan. So some of these little quality of life functions that make things a lot easier. We can press next phase and you can see it's loaded in all of them for us, which is neat. Fly-by-wire A32NX by comparison, you have to load one page, click to the next, press load for the next page, so on and so forth. Our flight plan though is in. We've got a transition of umlaut, and we've got ground and tower online. So thanks to the ATC for today. 128080 for the ATIS, which is currently information Victor. ATIS Victor. QNH is 1003, and we haven't got a squawk yet, but the departure is runway 27 left. Surface wind 260 degrees at 11 knots, visibility 3,000 meters in heavy rain and drizzle, broken at 700 feet, overcast 1,300 feet, temperature 10 degrees Celsius, dew point +9. Let's tune to the frequency.
343 Echo, hello, taxi right.
Do let us know throughout today if all of the sounds and the levels of volume and things are fine, and don't forget to press that like button. We can turn the PA button on there, and that there is going to allow us to hear the cabin announcements, which is what I've done. GCS, predictive wind shear, multi-scan all on automatic already, and I've set some of the integrated lighting. Let's pull the cage. Whee! I swear that's my favourite animation on this. It's the little things. So we'll get clearance first. We're expecting umlaut 1 Golf, which has an initial climb of 6,000, but we won't put it in until we've got that issued to us, just to be sure. We are at stand 507.
X-ray Hotel 558 with information Victor, stand 616, looking for IFR clearance to
seatbelt signs. They can go on.
732, contact tower 118,505. Going to terrace.
And APU.
245 mics, push and start approved face down.
Push and start approved face down first.
Such a vibe.
Shuttle A6 down to contact tower 118,505.
So his transmissions are to the beat as well.
Speedbird 952 mics.
Who are we speaking to? Ground.
952 mics, right turn through Hanley, link 52, but hold short of Alpha.
So there's the APU screen, flap open. It's going to start spooling up.
Right turn Hanley, link 52, hold short Alpha for...
Good stuff, Rab. Good to hear. Good morning, living on a player.
Kilo Monte Papa, ready for push and back.
Yeah, chuffing egg. Got to find a gap now. Mace Taste, how you doing?
Monte Papa.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon. Shuttle 4 Bravo, stand 507 Airbus A320 with Victor QNH 1003. Request clearance to Belfast City, please. Ori, welcome on board.
I'll call you back. X-ray Hotel 558 cleared umlaut 1 Golf.
Crikey, Doc, that's mega busy, isn't it? Even in TU. Thanks for planning the route as well, Doc, as always. Appreciate it.
Departure, squawk 761 for X-ray Hotel 558.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, umlaut 1 Golf, squawk 5017.
Umlaut 1 Golf, squawk 5017, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Correct.
That's a very summarised clearance, that.
Because
Because he is absolutely maxed out. So, 5017. That's set. Good. Right, EGLL. Departure. 27 left. Umlaut 1 Golf. Selected. All at the top looks good and insert.
Yankee 521.
When the company is clear, Yankee 521, 9261.
442, contact tower 118,505.
Good, initial climb 6. Okay, charts folks. With Navigraph. So, Terminal 5 Alpha, push start facing south, and we're going to taxi all the way to Alpha. No doubt, as always is the case at Heathrow, we'll be told to hold at Lomond there. We might get an intersection departure, so we might have to plan for, if it's low vis, November 3. If it's not low vis, procedures in place, it'll be November Bravo 3, but it might also be November Bravo 2 Whiskey or November 2 Whiskey. So we'll just go with the flow of whatever we're told by the air traffic controller. And then after departure, on 27 left.
952 might continue on Alpha to hold at Lomond.
Heading at 269, we're going to fly runway heading initially just I think to 590 feet, to 600 feet on the display basically, and then heading 297 degrees to 3 DME London, to 4 and 7 DME. We get to the Burnham NDB, just past Slough. We'll be turning northbound to 6,000 at Umlaut, and then away we go. Routing up across central England, passing the Trent VOR and over Manchester Airport before heading westbound over the water, crossing the Isle of Man, well into descent at that point for our arrival into Belfast City over the coast and up the river, or up the coast rather, I suppose, straight into Belfast for runway 22. That's what we expect when we get there. 12 knot headwind, 5 knot crosswind in Belfast, so should be quite interesting. So we've gone with the route today with a little bit of funky weather, both ends. It's going to automatically track those London VORs. We can go ATSU.
Left, link 55 onto Bravo, then link 51 onto Alpha. Hold at
wrong one. AOC menu, receive messages.
Link 55 to Bravo, then link 5 to Alpha.
We're also tracking the flight today on New Sky, so we'll be seeing what happens. I haven't done any circuits yet. These are going to be literally my first ever flight in this aircraft, to have a direct comparison with how it all works. Sam, welcome mates. So QNH speeds, that's going to go to the yellow dot. Heading's already on there, and 6,000 is already set. QNHs are all set and linked. APU's available, will bleed. The APU, seatbelt signs and the lights are set as required for now.
4755.
Overhead panel looks good, pumps are on.
4755.
External power comes off. And we've got 15 minutes or so roughly to push, but we might push early to get all this ready to go. We need to do performance though. Look at this, there's still a lot to do to be fair. So init A, init B. So that looks slightly different, doesn't it? Just going to get our mass and balance here. So what have we got? Zero fuel weight. 55.8 tons. 28.8%. Gross weight is 60.9. 27.4 for the gross weight center of gravity. So down here 55.8. And the centre of gravity for that 28.8, wasn't it? So 28.8. Insert that, and we can just pop in the box 5.0. Like so. We might just change this to 0.3 to cover the fact that we're going to be taxiing probably a slight bit longer than we needed to. So that's init A and init B done. We've done the wind data, we've got cruise and everything inputs. We need to turn our attention to the fuel, the performance page. So we need our V1 rotate and V2 speeds, transition altitude set already, and plus 1000 for AGL is set there. We're not going to have a takeoff shift, although we should probably plan for one, depending on what we get given for the intersection actually.
Taxi on Charlie, initially hold short of Alpha.
So 27 left, runway surface is wet. Load final load sheets, optimal config anti-ice off, packs will be on, we'll sync the live weather and calculate.
KLM 1, you have a straight ahead, hold at Charlie 1.
And I think we were looking at November Bravo 3, didn't we? November 3. So we'll select that and recalculate. So that's going to be a takeoff shift of 400, 126, 130.
348 kilo request taxi.
So 348 kilo right through Hanley, link 52, but hold short of Alpha.
And 130 for V2.
Right Hanley, link 52, hold short of Alpha from speedbird 348 kilo.
Flex, it's flaps 2 it says there.
320, then left
Crikey.
Alpha, hold Lowman.
Why is it flaps 2?
Left Alpha, hold Lowman, speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
We'll go for flap 1. 133, 135.
Gatwick ground, hello. This is November 1 to Sierra Kilo in a Cessna Citation CJ4. We are at stand 590.
Flaps 1 and the trim horizontal stabilizer up 0.2.
Requesting IFI clearance to Zurich, please.
Flex temp on the box 57. And the takeoff shift was 400, wasn't it? So we'll put that in for now. We'll assume November 3 for departure run. Because that's sensible, it seems to be the case a lot of the time. If we get longer, we might just have to clear that away. Okay, beacon lights. So auto pushback, let's see what happens. Yes, here we go. So it's doing it automatically. This is amazing integration with GSX. Well done, Fenix. Yeah, you can press send to MCDU there as well. That's a good point, Willem, as well. Actually, you press that button there and it should take all of that data and punch it straight across there for you.
Cleared via the 2 Gulf departure, and could you
Like
please
so.
repeat the squawk again?
Squawk 6203.
Squawk 6203.
Right, let's get
for
pushback
November
clearance.
1 to Sierra Kilo.
And for that,
Correct.
we'll pause the music.
Ready to push stop.
952 by contact tower, 1180505.
11805 for speedbird 952, Mike, have a great day.
Shuttle 4 Alpha 535, push inside of face south.
No worries, Vega.
Face south, shuttle 4 Alpha.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, request push start, stand 507.
Shuttle 4 Bravo 507, push inside of face south.
Push starts approved south, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Locking gear.
X-ray Hotel 558 at stand 616.
Okay, let's go. So
X-ray
connecting the
Hotel 558,
targ, that's all good, happy with that, park brake still set. And this is going to be my first ever IAE engine start. And there's one of the custom views we've got ready.
34 Kilo, straight ahead Alpha, hold at, yeah, load.
So facing south on Alpha.
Straight ahead Alpha, short loaded, 34 Kilo.
I'm so excited for this. Now I've had, certainly on my old computer, my fair share of issues with the Fenix A320, and at times I found it immensely frustrating, and I stopped kind of using it for a little while, but this I'm super excited about. It's the update that I've been waiting for, as have a lot of you, so yeah, I'm really excited for this.
Alpha Echo Bravo Fox.
And yeah, I'm curious to know if, for me, the PMDG 737-800 has been my absolute favourite aircraft in the sim at the moment. Look at those little blades rotating in the wind there. Stunning detail. Okay, so APU is blue, that's all good. Ignition mode starts. Engine 1, start. Okay, here we go.
Bookman's Park 7 Golf departure and Squawk 7745.
It's a lot slower for a start-up compared to the CFM. So it runs through a number of different checks first.
Oh, sorry, once again, 7015 for seatbelt first go.
So it almost seems like nothing's happening.
Stand 5 and 7, ready for push and start.
Before the Foxtrot, push and start approved, face west.
Here we go.
Push and start facing west, speed before Fox.
To the 48 Golf, push and start approved, face south.
Push up all facing south, speed red 44.
Parking brakes.
Correct, Shuttle 4 Alpha, ready for taxi, please.
Shuttle 4 Alpha Taxi Bravo, link 51 onto Alpha, hold at Lowman.
Taxi Bravo, link 51 onto Alpha and hold.
Can't really hear it inside, can you?
Shuttle 4 Alpha, thanks.
Ground, Lufthansa 7 Hotel, stand 591, request airport currency transfer.
I'll call you back. Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, contact tower 18505.
18505 for the 26 Alpha Victor.
So that's engine 1 on.
18505.
18505, 3 Tango here.
Whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails,
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, Squawk 7617, it's the deck link to Golf departure.
bypass pin removed. Put the mask over.
Don't know if you can hear that right in the background, just subtly, a safety demo. But we want to listen to this noise.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, correct.
Ground Kuwaiti 113 ready for taxi.
Kuwaiti 113, give way to KLM 1 Bravo, the taxi left Bravo, hold Lockheed.
Tell you what, look at that wheel as well.
Cessna November 120 Kilo, ready for push and start.
Taxi left Bravo, hold Lockheed, Kuwaiti 113.
Line Tango, right Alpha, left Delta, stand 573.
Looking good. She's giving us the flag for the ground pin.
KLM 1, Kilo, contact tower 18505.
118.505 for kilometer.
Set that up so we've got that ready. And we're going to go. Flaps 1.
Cessna November 120
Plus F.
Kilo, ready for push and start, please.
Got the slats out as well.
590, push and start approved, face south.
Face south.
Taxi lights on.
November 120
See the
Kilo.
bleeds transfer the power across there.
45 Mike, call tower 11850.
So these engines need a little bit longer just to kind of warm up. So the oil temperatures and stuff take a bit longer to rise. APU off. That's good. So engines 1 and 2 look set. We're going to do flight controls.
7 Hotel calling for push. Lufthansa 7 Hotel, was that you calling for push? Good evening.
Dougal, how you doing, matey? Up 0.2 for the THS. It's about there. Ignition mode norm, ground spoilers, flaps 1, that's all set and checked.
Hello there. Where are you?
At gate, at stand, at taxiway Alpha 10 Echo vacated runway 275.
Ah yes, I can see you now. Speedbird 8 Tango Kilo taxi.
Alright, I think we're there.
If you could go left onto Bravo, then right Foxtrot, and then left onto Bravo at the bottom, stand 303 please.
Next frequency is going to be Tower, by the way, 118505.
We are now going left on Bravo.
And then we've got Heathrow Director online as well.
And then stand 303 for Speedbird 8 Tango Kilo.
Speedbird 8 Tango Kilo is Bravo at the bottom end as well for 303.
Yes, and above again.
So 348 Kilo, contact the tower 118.505, bye-bye.
118.505, bye-bye for Speedbird 348 Kilo.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, request taxi.
On Yankee.
Ah, chuffy neck.
Speedbird 73 Echo Charlie. Taxi through Hadley please, then link 52, join Alpha, hold at Lowman.
I'll just take Hanley, then link 52 Alpha, hold London, and take a check.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, request taxi.
Tower 118.505,
Whoa.
bye-bye. Q80 contact the tower 118.505, bye-bye.
Yes, Willem, yeah.
Contacting tower at 118.505, Q80 113, thank you.
Speedbird 4 Romeo Fox on Yankee, ready for taxi.
Oh.
Speedbird 4
Oh,
Romeo
I think you're ahead of me.
Which direction are you facing?
All the while we're burning fuel here. And it's now starting to rain.
4 Romeo Foxtrot. Roger, so take the first right onto Alpha and hold at Lowman.
Right onto Alpha and hold at Lowman, Speedbird 446.
Shuttle 4 Bravo for taxi.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, taxi Alpha, hold Lowman.
Alpha hold Lowman, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Come get 804 at stand 509 across pushing start.
So, tiny little nudge of the power, just to get us rolling.
804.
For the first time,
After a
we're moving.
British Airways,
The IAE V2500 powered
from
British Airways
509
A320.
face south.
So the British Airways A320 passes the stand 509 pushing start through from the
Deliveries look amazing, don't they? I've obviously got this on my screen in 4K with the RTX4090 and it just is exquisite. Absolutely fantastic.
558. Taxi right Sierra, hold at Nessie.
Right Sierra, hold Nessie.
Right, takeoff config. Test, we're on idle. It's slowly accelerating, but the speeds are fine at the moment. And as we mentioned earlier on, we've got that hold at Lowman. So just there on the charts, down at Alpha, past Kilo, just before November Bravo 3. So I'm hoping we'll just get the intersection there, which is what we've planned for. That tends to be the case for a lot of these smaller shuttle services. Mark, welcome mate. It is super busy. I actually had to spawn in an hour before the stream, an hour and 15 minutes before the stream started because of because of how busy it is. Okay, let's pull that click spot. So now, as you can see, the rudder pedals are stuck, but the tiller's moving. See that? Amazing. So that's one of the new features. Brakes still work, but the rudder pedals have been disconnected to allow us use of the tiller exclusively on the ground. Really neat. And as with VATSIM, as always, we're on tower at the minute. Oh, sorry, we're on ground at the moment. We know we're going to speak to tower shortly. So because of that, we've got the next frequency tuned in 118.505. When we change to him, we will get the next frequency ready to go.
118.505, Medifax, Shuttle 4 Alpha, thanks. Heathrow ground speed 823 Alpha to Lima, India, Mike Echo.
I'd love to know how many Fenix A320s are being navigated around the skies of MSFS right now.
To destination, Max 1 Golf departure, score 7.
Tom, no idea. I got quite frustrated with the old Fenix, so I actually got to the point where I
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
begun to avoid it. Hear that little cabin crew seats for takeoff announcement?
Speedbird 823, correct. Break Sphere 5 Golf Uniform, you with me?
5 Golf Uniform, hello.
Sphere 5 Golf Uniform, thanks. Right on Alpha, stand 507.
Use the Tobii eye tracker for taxi as well. Try and keep it smooth on the centre line.
Speedbird 73 Echo Charlie, contact
So
tower.
we've got SDS turned on, we've got rudder dampening turned on, we've got all of the recommended curves from
November
Fenix.
1 to
I'm so
Sierra
bad at steering with the tiller.
Kilo. Just confirm
How many of you
Echo
struggle?
left
I do.
Bravo and hold at Lockheed.
Yes, Echo left on Bravo and hold Lucky. November 1 to CL Kilo.
Thanks.
And Heathrow ground, Speedbird.
Michael, welcome. Willem, I don't think they were they?
We're at stand 526 in an Airbus A320. Request clearance to Dublin, please.
So 34 Hotel Alpha, thanks Dublin. Compton 3 Golf departure, score 1252, QNH 1002.
Compton 3 Golf and Squawk 1252, QNH 1002, Speedbird 34 Hotel Alpha.
Speedbird 34 Hotel Alpha, correct. Break Speedbird 48 Golf, give way to the
That one?
destination.
Yeah, I've got that on.
Joining at Echo.
Speedbird 4 for Kilo, requesting push and start.
Speedbird 4 Alpha Kilo. After the TUI 737 passes behind, 511, push approved, face south.
Got PA there, switched on.
Push approved facing south behind the TUI aircraft, Speedbird 4 for Kilo.
If that's the one you guys are on about. Oh, look at that spray.
Speedbird 192, standby, break. Speedbird 4 Romeo Foxtrot, contact the tower 118.505, goodbye.
18505, thanks, bye. Speedbird 4 Romeo Foxtrot.
Cabin button, that one.
Speedbird 5
What
Golf
for?
Uniform, stand 507 now for me, please. Taxi bar Alpha.
Jedi, the de-icer there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the cabin button does.
See a 5 Golf Uniform.
I know the PA button is for
We
the
want to take Bravo, link 5-6.
thing behind, the cabin announcements and things.
Okay, we take then link 5-6 and John Alpha there. Speedbird 5 Uniform, sorry.
Tomjet 804 ready for taxi.
Tomjet 804, taxi Alpha, hold Lowman.
Alpha hold London, Tomjet 804.
And Heathrow ground, Speedbird 34 Hotel Alpha, request.
There's Zato in the Vulcan, flying along with us to Belfast.
34 Hotel Alpha, stand 526, push approved.
The cab button lights up ATT when they're calling you.
Push and start, face west, Speedbird 34 Hotel Alpha.
Oh, is in that there. Little dab of the brakes.
Jordanian 112, stand.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to get used to these different changes of the rudders. Look at that, that's amazing. That's a tail strike. Yeah, I'm not sure if...
3 stations there, so Speedbird 246, go ahead.
I don't know if I'm happy with the rudders.
Request IFR, stand 582, type A320, and with information whiskey.
So 246, thanks, it's Dublin, Compton 3 Golf departure, squawk 6466, QNH 1002.
Compton 3 Golf departure, and squawk 6466, QNH 1002.
Look at that tiny little jet. Haha, now I can overtake him.
246, correct, break November 12 Sierra Kilo, contact tower 118.505.
Yes, using SDS I am. There's a BMI, good to see, and an Osprey, legendary.
18505.
Those of you who fly for Osprey Airways, by the way, we have got taxi working.
Bravo, contact tower 118.505, goodbye.
118.505, Shuttle 4 Bravo, thanks, bye.
Good afternoon, ground. This is Jedi 75 Tango.
Vector 119.730.
Little dab of the brakes, just changing my B pilot here so we get the right frequencies. 119 730. 119 730.
Line up on way 27 left, square T113.
Peter Tower, good afternoon. Shuttle 4 Bravo, Alpha for Lowman.
Was it? Shuttle 4 Alpha, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey, Shuttle 4 Alpha.
119 780.
QAT 113, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, surface wind 320 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear for takeoff runway 27 left, Kuwaiti 113, thank you.
So just it's gently decelerating now.
Contact director 119.730.
49730.
Couple of custom views for you. Found that the sensitivity is recommended to make very sluggish and small adjustments are far too fast when you push the pedals over half, Booth said. I wonder if my brake's stuck on there. The old MSFS brake issue. I think they might have. Gav, good evening, mate. How are you doing? Mark says, haven't updated yet.
Fire November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up runway 27 left.
Up 27 left.
So bearing in mind we're expecting the weather to be quite dark and bleary as we climb through all of this, so I've set the lighting up as I want it, basically.
November Bravo 2, I can speed that for me, Fox.
Tower, hello, X-Ray Hotel 558, holding short at Nessie.
X-Ray Hotel 558, Heathrow, hold 01.
Hold 01,
Simon, yeah.
X-Ray
I think it's a
Hotel
wider sim issue though, that one, because it's that annoying brake thing, isn't it? Where if you brake whilst looking at something, it almost locks your controls. So these guys here have got the intersection at November 3, like we mentioned a minute ago. But they're also getting aircraft in behind. So we've been cleared to Lomond, which is here. Can't go any further.
41 Romeo, runway 27 right, clear to land, surface wind 320 degrees 3 knots.
Clear to land 27 right, shoot 4 Romeo.
Oh, Brief, no worries. Well, there's always opportunity for the return, mate. So, not beyond the old line, just gently on the brakes.
Roger. Shuttle 4 Alpha, Fire November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up runway 27 left.
Oh, that feels very good.
Line 27 left,
That is lovely.
QAT 113,
Park brakes set.
119.730.
Contact you can get directed at 119.30.
Dude, that's awesome. November 4.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Old November Bravo 3 Whiskey, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Negative, November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, thanks. Shuttle Bravo 4 Bravo.
Shuttle 4 Tower, hello, this is November 120.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Sorry, block there for 4 Alpha.
Shuttle 4 Alpha, runway 27 left, cleared takeoff, surface wind 320 degrees 3 knots.
Sent to MCDU.
Left, Shuttle 4 Alpha.
Up 0.2. Flex has changed to 70. And takeoff shift to 300. So we've just changed the intersection departure on the fly there because we've got a slightly different whole point to what we planned. We're going to give this one instead. Takeoff memos no blue. So this rudder disconnect thing here should automatically disengage, shouldn't it, on the takeoff roll?
Seabird 348 kilo, contact director 119.730.
119.730, bye-bye, thank you.
Seabird 73 Echo Charlie, via November Bravo 3, line up runway 27 left.
So November Bravo 2 Whiskey is what we've been given there.
November 12 Sierra Kilo, Heathrow, hold November Bravo 3.
Definitely a bit of sticky brakes here.
November 1 Sierra Kilo, hold November Bravo 3.
Little dab of the brakes, you see it bounce there on the oleos.
Hold.
Really neat. See that?
Seabird 73 Echo Charlie, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, surface wind 320 degrees 3 knots.
I'll set this drone camera up so we get a nice screenshot takeoff. So he's been given departure clearance. There's the windsock, always check for where that is and what it's doing. Clear that on that side. Pop that onto automatic. I'll pop these out the belly now as well.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, via November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up runway 27 left.
Via November Bravo 2 Whiskey, line up 27 left, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Shuttle 4 Alpha, contact director 119.730.
Okay, transponder on and TCAS set TARA, that's all set, checked, that's on norm, flaps 1+F, and we're on an intersection departure with a 300 metre shift. That's armed, takeoff memos no blue. That's all briefed. Let's clear that.
Romeo, contact ground, 1-1.
QNH is set, and the initial climb is set, checked, and briefed. Oh, look at that. Mega.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, runway 27 left, clear takeoff, surface wind 320 degrees, 3 knots.
27 left, clear for takeoff, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Speedbird 4 Romeo Foxtrot, 5 November Bravo 2 Echo, line up runway 27 left.
So stick forwards. Here we go. Flex. SRS runway. Power set, that noise. Speed's alive.
Speedbird 73 Echo Charlie, contact director 119.730.
380 knots already. Big D rate though. It's 70 on the flex. So we're going to use a fair bit of runway. V1 rotates, V2. Oh, SDS feels mega nice. Look at that. Up to the flight director, positive rate. Gear up. Ahoy! Felt very heavy, but my goodness, how good. Mr. Burns, I never bothered with the chrono. Ever since those issues with the A320X, the chrono causing a CTD, I've always avoided it. Autopilot 1 engage.
November 120 kilo, I know, turn right now, hold November Bravo.
Let's leave a climb. Change of power.
Turn right and hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey, November 150 kilo.
That noise. Oh. Very impressive, isn't it? There's the M25.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, contact director 119.730.
S. Contact director 119.730. Thanks to the ATC, Shuttle 4 Bravo, bye. Lots of rain now. Look at that. Spoilers disarms.
Civid 7 Echo Charlie, Heathrow director, hello, turn right heading 170 degrees. Shuttle 4 Alpha, continue for Unicom, goodbye.
Leave those.
Unicom, thank you, Shuttle 4 Alpha.
Shuttle 15 Charlie, turn left heading 300 degrees, descend 3000, when established localizer, runway 27 right, descend with the glide.
Left 300 degrees and descend 3000, when established localizer 27 right, descend with the glide, Shuttle 15 Charlie.
Civid 4 for X-ray Papa, turn right heading 240
Accelerate to
degrees,
250 already.
localizer, runway 27 right, descend with the glide.
Nathan, no worries, mate.
Established descend with the glide, 48 Papa.
It's heading 240.
He's super busy, so I won't bother contacting him just yet. Wait for a gap.
Speed 3, 2 Tango, Monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Yeah.
Speedbird 835, turn left heading 095, descend flight level 80.
Left heading 095, descending 8085.
Speedbird 6907, Vector, continue for unit question, contact Heathrow Tower, 18.505, goodbye.
18505, goodbye again.
Good luck this time. Brace Speedbird 75 Echo Charlie, contact London Control 134, 73 Echo Charlie.
Look at this IMC.
134.125, goodbye.
Speedbird 348 kilo, confirm climb.
Speedbird 348 kilo, Monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, bye-bye.
Speedbird 73 Echo
My
Charlie,
goodness.
Heathrow.
Echo Charlie, cross.
Yeah, contact London Control 134.125, goodbye.
134.125, Charlie, goodbye.
Speedbird 835 Whiskey, speed 220.
Can't get in, it's so busy.
80.
Flight level 80, speed 220 knots, Speedbird 835 Whiskey.
Speed 40 Yankee Lima, speed 180 knots.
It is, isn't it, Christopher? It's quite remarkable.
Speed 180, right by 5, speed 40 Yankee Lima.
Director, hello, Shuttle 4 Bravo, Summit 1 Golf 6000.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, Heathrow director, hello, climb now, flight level 140.
Climb now, flight level 140, Shuttle 4 Bravo.
Squid 507 Foxtrot, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505, goodbye.
Tower 118.505, max 505.
Shuttle 15 Charlie,
There goes the spool.
160 knots to 4 DME.
160 to 4 Shuttle 15 Charlie.
Speedbird 835 Whiskey, turn right heading 125.
125 heading, pressure, be related to
Squid 4 Foxtrot.
Got no idea what the horizon is. Apparently it's there.
34.125. Shuttle 15 Charlie, speed 1, crashing contact Heathrow Tower 118.
They've definitely improved the emissives as well. They're kind of bouncing off the off everything at the moment.
Speedbird 40 Yankee Lima, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
This weather's incredible.
4,000, 40 Yankee Lima.
Speedbird 835, range is 32 miles to touchdown, runway 27.
We've got to fly back into it as well.
Altitude 5,000 feet.
On the way back.
1002.
Runway 27 right, it's in 5,000 feet, QNH 1002, speedbird 835.
Shuttle 4 Bravo, continue on Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
We'll go, bye-bye, short for you, Bravo, thanks.
Speedbird 40 Yankee Lima, turn left heading 300 degrees. When established localizer, runway 27 right, descend the glide.
Left turn 300, established localizer, descend glide.
1228. Yeah, interestingly, no weather radar still. Is it, or have I not turned it on? I just didn't turn it on. Although tilt's doing absolutely nothing there. Yes, it doesn't do anything. Here comes the breakout, I think. We'll keep going to 3.6. Not on the Fenix, Andy. Antonius, good question. So, when we're flying British Airways, what's the difference between Speedbird and Shuttle? And actually, don't forget, Griffin, the new one. So, Speedbird is the main British Airways call sign, and they use the ICAO code Bravo Alpha Whiskey, BAW. For their domestic services, like we're doing today, so Heathrow to Belfast City and back, or Heathrow to Edinburgh, Heathrow to Manchester, Heathrow Glasgow, that kind of domestic routing, they use a specific call sign called Shuttle, which is a little hark back to the BA Shuttle Service of before, from years and years and years ago. So they have their own call sign designation for those routes, just for domestic, and that has a SHT call sign, which is what we're using today. But now at Gatwick, they've got a branch-off subsidiary of BA Euroflyer that uses the call sign Griffin and the ICAO code Echo Foxtrot Whiskey. Gav, thanks buddy, super generous of you, gifting 5 memberships to some of you watching for the next month. So congratulations to James, Andy, Hasso, Switch Hyper and Tenured Amoeba. Massive thank you to Gav for donating 5 channel memberships, very generous of you as always, thank you very much. If you have just been selected and you're a channel member, head to our Discord server, link your YouTube account into Discord and it will get you access into our dedicated club lounge. 180 for the breakout, nice. GSX integration is big too, but you still need to open the menu for pushback, right? Nope. You can just click the button board in here and then press GSX and it will automatically link it in. GX, yeah, 40% off GSX is, so for the next 2 days GSX is 40% off full price for the next 2 days on official store. FS Dream Team, I think, isn't it, that made it? Oh, look at this. Oh, yes. Let's get that wing view, shall we, as we kind of do a bit of cloud surfing. What are we, 36, that's all good. Seatbelt signs are still on, and we're at flight level 170 climbing. Aircraft feels or sounds a bit quieter. What do you think? That is awesome. Look at that. Take loads of screenshots for today, I'm sure. If we can get one hit. Oh! Now you're talking. Look at that. Oh wow. Let's just try and fiddle around with that view a bit better. What do we got here? My goodness. All the screenshots will go onto Discord, they're going to Volanta and all the rest of it, but look at those colours. And the shading there, the darkness underneath that sort of cluster of cloud at higher level there. The dark patches there with the rain and then clear skies over there as well and some cirrus above. That is just insane. Yeah, that looks real, doesn't it? I've taken so many screenshots already. Dude proof, check the Fenix knowledge base to make sure that you've configured the correct bits. EGAC, isn't it? That's what we're flying to. Let's have a look at the METAR there. We'll load that in the live chat. So a lot better than Heathrow. Still low pressure though, QNH 9 and 9 are 7 hectopascals. Currently no ATC at Belfast City. Harrow in the Fenix Dougal. Nice. Going straight in for the challenge. Bold. Like it. Keep smashing the like button, folks, if you're enjoying today. We'll see how many we can rack up for the day. V1 Simulation's got over 1,000 in the stream yesterday, which is mega. Quite an enjoyable stream that was as well. I was watching in the background. Well, it ended up being 2 streams, didn't it? So I watched the first one, flying into Vegas. Now we've got to think about the way in. I don't think we'll hit 1,000 though, Dougal, do we? What sound, Chris? What do you mean? Gav, have a nice one, mate. So no arrivals into Belfast. If I show you here, we go to Maggie, and then we just turn straight onto the ILS. No stars. There's Maggie right there. A bit confusing. There's a lot of data squished into one place. Direct arrival between QDM 255 and QDM 329 for number 3. Okay. Who knows what QDM is? See if anyone in the chat knows what it is. If not, I'll explain. It's there. Direct arrival between QDM 255 and QDM 329 degrees available on request. Good night, Gav. So airport elevation of 15 feet, missed approaches, climb straight ahead to 3,000 feet or 8 DME IBFH, whichever is the earliest, then turn left to the lock centre to enter holding at 3,000, or as directed, and that's the holding fix there. So inbound 037, and the right turn out 217, minimum altitude of 2,800 feet. Due to terrain effect, pilots may not receive lock full-scale fly right indications. That's the one, Zato. Yep, well done, Chris, as well. Nice one. Yeah, so there's 255 and there's 329. So QDM is, as Zato have said, the magnetic bearing to the station, and that station being the Belfast City NDB in this instance. So 420. So if you're arriving between 255 and 329 in this little arc here, this sort of arrow going in and this arrow going in for the lock centre, then you might be able to get a direct. So yeah, bearing to the station, magnetic bearing. So we want to be at Maggie near to 2,000 feet actually by the looks of it, because we'll be sweeping this turn in to 10 DME and then straight onto the final approach. Transition altitude at this low pressure that we had on the METAR a moment ago. Let me just scroll up in the chat. 997, high to low down you go. We're going to go for transition level of 80, so we're going to add an extra bit of buffer, I think, in this instance. Landing wise, it's a very short runway, 1,829 metres. So we've got short runway to land on. After turnaround, we've then got to also take off on the short runway. So this is where we're going to test the performance of the Fenix under short runway operations now as well for the second sector. Great little option for this route, really. So let's put all this into the aeroplane because we're making good progress. We're almost over Manchester. So EGAC. Arrival, ILS 22, no stars, approach fire, no via, because there isn't another option. We just want to go Maggie straight to the approach. So if we keep scrolling here, Maggie with a discontinuity and then final approach. We'll go to plan mode. Wesley, welcome. So above 2,000 for CF2 there, but we don't want that. So actually we're going to change the data a little bit. Get rid of the discontinuity. And we want Maggie 2,500. We'll control the speed ourselves, but we'll be probably flaps 1 at that point, or about to extend flaps 1, and then CF22 there, 2,257. So that's going to set that up quite nicely for our top of descents. On the performance page, we can think about the approach tab. We had it earlier on, didn't we? So it was METAR EGAC QNH 90907 hectopascals. Transition level, we'll change that to 80. Can't remember if that's the format. Yep, lovely. And the temperature +9. And the winds at touchdown 240 at 15. So we'll put that in, and for the ILS, what do we got? I think it's just a Cat 1 ILS, isn't it? Straight landing runway 22, missed approach gradient minimum of 3%, we can achieve that, so it'll be 212 on the Barrow. Full flaps, not config 3. When we go back to Heathrow though, we'll land config 3. So we're going to put, it's a real stress test really, trying to learn this aeroplane as best as we can. I'll set good because I don't really know what the weather's been doing at EGAC recently. We'll apply the new METAR, and that one actually, interestingly enough, is slightly different. Look at that. Variable between 210 and 270. So this is where we might get ground speed mini get involved and give us a slight increase. So instead of +5 on the approach speed, we might get nearer to +10. That ground speed mini might start to come in and do some work for us. So there's the weather. Landing weight is going to be estimated 58.6. 58.6. Medium auto brake is the biggest we can do, and reverse thrust just to help. Manual landing, full flap, auto thrust on. So there we go. Stop margin 1426. 3 knot crosswind, 17 knot headwind estimated at the minute with that METAR that we fed in. And I'll just make sure we're happy with this data here as well. $1,000 for the reduction there. And on the RadNav page, IBFH 108.1, inbound 216. That says 217, but the scenery might be wrong, so we will leave that at 216. I don't want to set a I don't want to set a an offset approach by accident. What have we got? Lock center as well, 420. We can tune that in. Pop that in ADF 2. Top of descent coming up. Manchester right below. Water brake medium. Overhead panels good. Fuel at ETP, which is also Tenso. Just a quick fuel check there. So at Tenso we should have 3.3 tons, which is exactly what we've got. Oh look, there's Manchester. Yeah, hopefully the sounds are popping on the stream today, folks. Whoopsie, Doothproof missed his top of descent. Speed brake max, nose down. Seatbelt signs on, descend, descend, descend. Sunny and Island, Peter says. Yeah, hoping that as we get over the water, we will get that kind of weather pop a little bit for us. It'd be quite nice. So we had that QNH 997, didn't we? 997. I'm going to just make a little circle of that, though I'm scribbling all in the wrong box. I've got my next route ready. Scribbling in that one, making a right mess of it. $3,240. So actually we're slightly below our estimate fuel there. So we might need to add a wee bit more. It's interesting seeing the EPA values at the top. It's obviously for the last however long we've all been used to having N1 at the top. So for the first time now we have EPA to consider. There's something for us to worry about. There's our little donut there for the thrust positions. They're in climb at the moment. And the M1 gauge there, which I think someone said yesterday is basically the true power output of the engines, but the EPR is the one that you want to kind of monitor. I've got no idea what to expect for this approach because I haven't actually flown one yet. This is a genuine first flight of the aeroplane. So that's number 3. I'm going to try and sort these custom views out a little bit because that weird window pane's in the way. That's a bit better.
Manchester traffic QT 133 113 on final ILS runway 23 right.
Looks like we've got no ATC online at Belfast, which is good. Chris, yeah, to be fair, I've got an RTX4090, so it might well be that. Those engine animations are really nice. True starter, but we don't have an A330 in the sim, do we? Not an older one. Look at that. Traffic, traffic, traffic all around us there. Top of descent in 20 miles. Real flight is over Blackpool at the moment. So we are literally right behind it, right? There you go. Takeoff sounds are stunning. What did you guys think of the takeoff sounds? Could you hear them on the stream well enough? Hopefully you could. That whir of the IAEs. Yeah, I think there was a setting that I changed a long time ago, Aaron, that had... I think Christopher mentioned it. Christopher Levin, one of our channel members, who ended up doing that. And it changed the shadow textures massively. Nice, Docs. We are literally neck and neck with the real aircraft. I had no idea we were taking off at the same time. I should have put real ops on in the thing. TCAS. Oh my goodness. He's a bit close, isn't he? Oh yeah. Where's he going to pop out? I'm looking. Oh, there he is. Okay, just before top of descent, we're going to manage descent mode for a VNAV descent for the first time in Block 2v2 for me. A lot of cloud actually at this level, so I've turned the cabin announcement on max. I'm just going to pause the music and see if I can actually hear this. Because they're on max. Now, Fede, I think, to be fair, it's well worth it. I was hoping for a cabin announcement, but maybe we have to get below 10,000 or something. See what this company message is about. It's just, they've got to change that. That means shuttle ops, by the way, folks. Can't hear it. Oh. That's interesting. So I'd set specific cabin announcements for today and they're not actually working. Which suggests to me that the BA thing is not actually in the aircraft config files for this livery, which is surprising for Ethereum liveries because they're usually bang on the money with it all. Oh well. Can barely hear it either. It's very, very, very quiet. Okay, here comes the VNAV profile. So we started that descent early, just to get the nose down gradually, to like 1,000 foot per minute. Now it should capture the ball and increase that rate of descent to match the profile descent. Here we go. We haven't, Zato, to be fair. Let's have a little look. So Volanta at the minute, that's all that weather that we had banding out of Heathrow that we've just navigated our way through. All these screenshots as well. By the way, I took this earlier. Look at this. Oh, 4K magic. Off to Newcastle. What have we got here? Tomjit's 804. No screenshots. Zato behind us in the Vulcan. There he is, flying the Just Flight Vulcan in Microsoft Flight Simulator with a GPS mod. Absolute stunning aeroplane. And Shuttle 4 Alpha. And we've got Easy 817 Kilo just ahead of us as well. Yeah, flew out of Gatwick. We've got Mikhail as well. Speedbird 45 Mike up ahead. Loads of screenshots there with the new Fenix. So 2 options for Belfast City. Look at that. Poopy weather. We've got the freeware version. There is obviously a payware version as well, created by UK 2000, but I wanted to try the freeware one because it's got quite good reviews actually. It looks pretty good. Waiting, he's gone to get his Pret-a-Manger before the flight. Mikhail did. 508, nice. Hey, there's me. I think that is all of us. Badges up ahead, Shuttle 919. Just about to land, and Peter as well actually, Osprey 32 in the 737 there. Yeah, horrible weather over the UK currently, but makes it fun, and it puts the aeroplane and us to the test, to be fair. You can open the door to hear the cabin better. To be fair, we can have a little... Do we need to do anything imminently? Nah. I do love this cabin. Modelled on a British Airways one, I think. Realistically. Them trolleys and that, definitely, actually. And that as well. I'm surprised people haven't complained the lavatory doesn't work. Oh, look. I used to love peeking out of this window when I was flying as crew. Now, I'm going to just risk something here. I don't know why I am risking it, but we'll give it a go. Let's see. I need my MSFS community folder. Packages, community. I need my Fenix liveries. Sim objects, airplanes. There's the British Airways one. There it is. Yeah, ICAO airline. _ BAW. So the announcements that I've done should work. There's the cloud break. Try and check something here. Oh. It should work, but what they did is they turned themselves off for some reason. Oh well. Definitely click to select them. I don't know why they've deselected themselves. Is that file structure now in there? No, it's not. Very weird. Fenix liveries, Fenix A320. Right, let me just drag it in. It's not going to work today, but I'm curious to see if I can force it in now rather than try and figure it out later. So let's go out of there into the desktop to my folder, cache, packages, community. Get in there. Fenix announcements. So speed's looking good and VNAV's looking quite nice as well. 60 miles to final. checked all the data, we're quite happy with that. We're briefed for the missed approach, and on the performance page we've got all that ready to go as well. We're flying in over the sea, Mumbles, towards the city, and then we'll take off over the city. I do wish you could hide this cabin window thing. Kind of have to move the view to about there. There we go. So then that way we're not in the window, we're actually in the side of the aeroplane. Thorum said another BA coming later today for Euroflyer. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, GSX was about a year ago saying that they were going to be doing passengers. I definitely remember that. Definitely remember that. For some reason it hasn't materialised. I don't know why. Normie Rab. First for the channel. So many screenshots. Mikhail, I reckon it's because I've tried. I tried to put in. I put it into add-on linker, and then tried to make add-on linker put it into the sim community folder, and that doesn't seem to like it. So I've disabled it, and I've taken it out and put it into the sim. Dylan, thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Amazing views. You can hide the cabin. You certainly can. An option in the EFB. Personally, I like the cabin being there. I like the idea of having a couple of these views set up with a window, to be fair. Almost flew into Belfast Aldergrove, but obviously it's not a real flight. Operated in real life, so we figured we'd do the real thing. We've got that second sector to enjoy as well, no doubt. It's a bit of a faff, but tends to be quite simple, Aaron, once you've got the basics of it all set up and configured. But not everything is happy to go into a folder to be linked into the sim. Now I've moved that Fenix announcements folder, how does it work if we were to try and activate that? Is there a way that I can do it in the sim without rebooting the sim? Because it'd be good to try it, wouldn't it? You have to give us time to land, vacate and taxi so we can get in a position to watch your flyby in the Vulcanzata, of course. You guys are in for a treat if we've got no ATC online. $13,000. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. The graphics and stuff have progressed exponentially, haven't they? I think faster than anyone ever dreamed of. And back then you would have thought small differences were big differences. Now we've got this incredible 4K realistic world that we can go and explore. There's a decel point there, so that's probably where we're going to cross 10. Dylan, yeah, it's pretty awful, isn't it? Hey, we might even get a go around later into Heathrow because the visibility is really poor and it's chucking it down with rain as well. David, good. There you go, Zartho. You got no excuse now. You got to take the Vulcan into Vancouver. So one ahead of us there, 8 miles. So we'll have to sequence ourselves with them, and we're approaching that 20-mile mark now. Although we've got 41 miles to Belfast, which is actually at Aldergrove. So it's, you could read that 41 miles and think that you've got 41 miles to go to Belfast City, but actually you can just see there coming into view BEL, but that VOR is at Belfast Aldergrove. So it's a bit of a trick there, and if you haven't noticed it, you might misread that and actually think that you've got further to go than you have, and then you can be very high on profile. Something to bear in mind. We're at 10,000 feet now. We'll wait until we're at 20 miles before we do a little inbound announcement. The aeroplane decelerates. Just make sure I've got my charts and everything ready. I might set that to 2,000, so we'll have a continuous descent all the way to final approach now.
Belfast City traffic, shuttle
Martin, no worries, mate.
We're inbound Maggie.
Great to hear you're enjoying the stream. As always. I don't know if Aerosoft North Seas pack has anything over this far. I don't think it does it? Let's have a wee look at.
The cabin is now secure for landing.
Lovely, thanks. So you can't transmit, but you can hear it. Let's press reset there. Hey, that's the first time I've heard that. That's great. Seats for landing then. Seatbelt signs on, through 10. Let's turn the landing lights on. Runway turn off lights. Yeah, we don't need the wing lights. Let's keep those off. Nose lights on takeoff as well. Light signs, overhead panel checked. We've got auto brake set to medium. Let's arm the ground spoilers. We shouldn't need them if we plan this right. That's all set. And the missed approach is briefed. So, performance page. That's next. Oh, we do have Aerosoft North Sea. Look, we've got some ships we're about to fly over. Julian, good afternoon in South Africa. Great for you to join us. Hope you're well. Transition. Watch this. High to low, down you go. We're actually lower than we realise. So standard pressure to QNH 997. Watch this. Little drop in altitude there. 30 feet for every 1 hectopascal approximately. Let's make our inbound call. Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 4 Bravo, Airbus A320 inbound, 7,000 feet for 2,000, direct Maggie to the ILS 22, currently 15 track miles to final Belfast City traffic. So there's my inbound call. Engines are on idle at the moment.
Belfast City
Deep was
traffic,
just below
X-ray
1.
Hotel 558,
0.9.
Vulcan, we are at 9,700. Inbound Maggie, we are expecting a visual for runway, expecting a low pass.
Michael, how's your next level racing chair? I've got a big Boeing chair, folks, if you didn't know. My backrest started giving problems, had to replace both the mechanisms, crikey. I haven't had problems with that yet, but I've noticed the seat that I'm sat on, the foam has kind of given up a little bit after a year and 3 months. So I found that now it's the padding's not what it used to be. Let's go to normal sort of selected speed mode here. See how it handles this. Yeah, let's go to approach phase actually. And then we'll go to manage speed and managed altitude. So a little slippy, that's good to see. Let's pop the speed brakes out. There we are, they're out as deflected as they will allow. 240. Real flight's turning final right now. So the real flight is literally probably over that ship. And Belfast City's right there. We're coming in a bit fast actually, aren't we? 4,500. We're on the VNAV though, and we're decelerating. Flap extension schedules. Flap extension flap 1 is 230, 1 plus F215. So we're 230. Let's go to flaps 1. So increase the flaps is going to increase lift, but also therefore increase drag on the airframe, which will allow us to slow down. We've also got an aircraft right ahead of us, I think. Dropping neck, we do. Belfast City traffic. Shuttle 4 Bravo is just going to go right 350 degrees for spacing with the 1 on final. And going to reduce to approach speeds early.
Shuttle 4 Alpha, we're 12 miles on the ILS 22 and we're going to reduce speed as well.
Laps 2, let's turn her in. So I'm hoping now if I've slowed this down quick enough. So we've given him 4 miles.
TBM Golf Kilo Lima Juliet at mid-north requesting uniform radio check. Side by side. Thank you.
Let's get that on, that's that's done.
And your north traffic, Golf Charlie Kilo 9 Charlie, BA 24.
270, look at that little power station there. Okay, speeds 180 for gear extension, that's good, it's in the limits. Let's get the gear down.
Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 4 Alpha is 10
Approach
miles,
mode arms.
Minimum speed.
And he is 8 miles ahead. So level at 2000. Landing gear is now down 3 green. Spoilers are retracted, they're now armed. Flaps set 3. We'll set 160 I think, because otherwise we'll be a bit slow. Look at that roar. Hear that? Oh! Might have done that on purpose. He says. A lot of glare ahead of us there. Look at those ships as well. Amazing. So the airport is, in fact there it is. So we've got a 30-degree intercept. Here comes the localizer, Lockstar. And we are 12 miles. Belfast City traffic Shuttle 4 Bravo is 12 mile final ILS 22 160 knots. Lights, signs. That'll be cabin crew seats for landing. Full flaps. Oh, look at that. That flap wiggle is insanely realistic.
North traffic, Golf 9 Charlie, turning final for
Christopher, I needed to slow down, mate. If you were watching a minute ago, we were bunched up a bit too close to the one in front, so reducing speed, increasing drag, all the rest of it to try and help manage that separation. Autopilot 2. I have 6 miles with the one in front now, thankfully.
You're really faint.
We are on back-headed runway 22 and we are taxiing gate
9 miles, so we'll hold 160 now because that's just increasing that bit of. Aaron says when you retract them, leave the speed brakes up and watch. I shall. We shouldn't need to backtrack actually. Or no, will we have to? Can we get off at Alpha 3? I think we can. The real flight's just touched down. Very exciting.
Shuttle 4 Alpha is 5 mile final. T2.
Right, oh Christ. And Belfast City traffic. Shuttle 4 Bravo. 8.5 miles reducing to minimum. Might have to land. Might have to do a land after, folks, where we can see him. And be satisfied with his position and everything before we actually commit to leave it. I think there's an aeroplane over there somewhere as well, according to TCAS. Anyway, light signs, that's all good. Park brake is off, it's always good to check that one. This is the first ever time flying into Belfast City, but look at that, that looks absolutely exquisite, doesn't it? All the ports, everything on the right hand side there. Michael, to be honest, no. But then I've got my computer cost me just over £3,000 in order for me to give you guys a real good show. Okay, here's the glide slope now.
10 miles to the south, 1800 feet, 997 Pascal, joining overhead from a 22 near 9.
And on the glide. Someone's just joining overhead, probably from over this on the right hand side here. Shouldn't be an issue. We are on the glide at 5 miles. I'm going to set that to a little view so I'll be a bit more comfortable with it. Should we hand fly it in, folks? See how she feels on final. Landing gear is down, we've got memos no blue. Flaps are full. It's going to be a auto brake medium, reverse thrust touchdown. My controls, autopilot off. So I've got SDS on, I've got the rudder dampening, and I've got their suggested settings. Actually, this feels really nice. Like I said at the start of the stream, I've had my fair share of problems with the Fenix, as a lot of you know, who watch regularly, to the point where I'd kind of shelved it a little bit pending this update, and very hopeful that it was going to be a good one. But my goodness, how impressed so far I am. This might well be the market leader. Okay, focus time, here we go. That movement there in pitch, I've got the Boeing TCA yoke with that SDS and all the sensitivities that they've recommended in their knowledge base. This feels incredibly good. It's almost like you can feel what the aeroplane is doing with your inputs.
500.
Mega impressive. Doc, thanks. I'll see if stand 4 is clear first, mate. Hopefully it is. Land mode's on.
Clear traffic off my Bravo.
Clear those IAEs just whirring away in the background to try and maintain our speed. Little balloon there. Gust 24 knots. Just pushed us up a little bit, but we've got enough time to recover.
100 above. 100. 50. 40. Minimum. 10.
Oh, he's floated it, and he's buggered it. Toga. And then back to climb for a soft go around. And Belfast City Shuttle 4 Bravo's on the go around.
North traffic off Mike Charlie on final for runway 22.
Gear up. Go around flaps.
North traffic off Mike Bravo, joining crosswind runway 2.
Yeah, buggered that a bit, didn't I? We'll go flap 2. A little bit hard on the flare, because this is the first flight flying this, so we're expecting a couple of go-arounds and a little bit of craziness. I want speed 180 for now. We'll set heading mode, and we'll go for the vectors. We'll go managed, and yeah, that'll do. And we'll go flap 1+F. Yeah, really, really smooth. And then that SDS with the correction at the end. A little bit of a squeeze on the pitch, a bit too much. So, yeah, instead of even trying, bearing in mind we've got a lot of... we haven't got a lot of runway to play with there, have we? So we just thought we'd go around, we'll go for it. Clark says soft go around is only in the Neo, but I've had a real pilot tell me the other day that actually it was in some of these as well. The CEOs.
In Arch traffic, Golf Mike Charlie 21 vacated.
Said as long as you click it into Toga, it would command the go around, and then you can put it back into climb at any point. Master caution, flight controls left side stick fault, calibrate null zones. We'll clear that, disregard. Disarm the spoilers. And I think we'll vector a little bit here, so Belfast City traffic shuttle 4 Bravo's going to go left crosswinds 22. Interesting, Clark, good to know. Trying to work out who's around us and what we've got. Got Tomja 804 flying in, which I'll try and fit in behind him if I plan this right. Who was Tomja 804 flying along? What's your current position? In fact, there he is. So we're going to maintain 180 and we'll fly a downwind. Methinks.
Large traffic off my Bravo, final 21, full stop.
038, and we'll go for track. How many of you had an approach like that so far, eh? Your first approach? This feels amazing. To hand fly it as well. It feels so good. Belfast City traffic. Shuttle 4 Bravo's turning left downwind 22 was sequenced behind the Tom jets on their base. Digital Tarmac says my first was super floaty. Good to know. Like they said, they've said it's going to take a lot of getting used to, and that they recommend doing circuits. We'll bash a load of circuits out. First approach was exactly the same. I just manhandled it down because it was 2 AM. Ben says it's super floaty in Innsbruck this morning and hard to go around. Question for you, Ben. Did you have the APU on to turn the air conditioning systems into via the APU instead of the engines?
In Arch traffic, Golf Mike Charlie, full on A42, down 21 for departure.
Oh, Zato, is that you then that I can see on TCAS? Surely not. I think that's Tomja 804. Giant Axe. Flex in there. My first 2 landings were some of my best in the Fenix, and then I did circuits and they consistently got worse. It's always good. Simon's glass of Shiraz has helped him. Okay, actually I can see both now. That's Zato.
804 radio check.
Readability 5. There we
Thank you.
I've got you on TCAS, Tomja 804, it's Shuttle 4 Bravo, just going to sequence behind you. Matthew, welcome.
Roger that, we're just turning final.
Was it correct?
3,000 feet and maintaining 200 knots.
It's going to go 035 on a heading now instead, so we can use vertical speed for a descent. As yeah, that'll do. We're going to get visual with him. That's the Vulcan flying around, burning loads of fuel. Yeah, it is a bit high, isn't it, Matthew? I've set that one, which is just a tad smidge lower. Perhaps that's a bit better actually. We'll try that. Yeah, my float there was definitely pilot error. It's getting used to the SDS, it's getting used to the rudder dampening, it's getting used to the new feel of the aeroplane. The approach then, when we were hand flying that last sort of 1,000 feet or so, it felt remarkably good. It felt like an entirely different aircraft add-on. Really impressive. You can go around flaps a bit quicker, but yes, all looked good. Nice to know, Matthew, thanks. Someone was saying a moment ago, actually, Clark was saying, Matthew, that there isn't a soft go-around in this variant of A320, and it's just in the A321s. Is that company specific? Is that something you do in your airline for the A320s? Because obviously we were talking about it yesterday in the live in the lounge, weren't we? It's almost like I preempted mucking up the approach. Clark, you said it was in the Neo, got you.
In our traffic, Golf Mike Charlie, turn up PS runway 21.
Out of tank fuel transfer. What's our fuel at the moment? 2.2.
Belfast City traffic, Tom Jet 824, fully established ILS 228 mile final.
Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 4 Bravo's visual with the Tomjet on final, turning left to base for the ILS 22. I feel like if we picked Manchester Airport, it would have been really easy. Okay, by the ship, in we go. .180's good, we'll keep that towards that other ship. Almost like there's some really handy reference points there. New Manchester Airport scenery release, Doc says. Is there really? Is in the Mako Sim one? Matthew says you can do it all variations of the A320, it's just going to climb thrust lower than normal after going into toga. Ah, got you. Okay, that's all good still. Over the water.
Our traffic, TVM. Golf Kilo Lima Juliet taxiing to runway 21.
260, so we're cutting the approach in a little bit, so it's going to sequence us in 5 miles behind, in fact we've got 7.5 miles behind the Tomjet, so that works. Look at that. Mega. Okay, 260, 180, 2000, approach mode's armed, QNH is still 1003 I think. Oh no, what happened there? No, 997. Was it 1013 earlier, or did that automatically change itself? $10 miles, we'll go gear down. I'm hoping that refreshes itself. Spoiler's armed.
Golf Mike Charlie, runway
160, speed flap 3. Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 4 Bravo's ILS 22, 9 miles. I feel like that might be a little bit better. Little gust. Matthew says what he's referring to, what Simon's, sorry, what Clark is referring to there, He's referring to the Neos don't have to go into toga first. They can instead just go into flex and accomplish the same thing, but the CEOs, like what we're in today, don't have the same logic attached. So you have to put it into toga for the go around, so the logic of the aircraft knows it's going around, and then at that point snap it back into climb if you wish for a soft go around. To be fair, I should have paid more attention to the actual PFD, but I didn't. I ended up looking at the port and stuff as we flew around. Okay, here comes the leg glide slope. That's 6 and a bit miles. I use DirectX 12 and everything's basically on maximum settings. Let's go to managed mode now for the speeds. Was that QNH 997 a minute ago? On that first approach, I can't remember.
Large traffic, Golf Mike Charlie, runway 21, users.
Because I'm pretty sure it did snap, but for some reason it's gone back to QNH 1013 on that go around, I think.
Vacated and taxiing to any available stand.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure, because we had that whole chat about high to low, down you go. Radio on the glide at 5 miles. It definitely changed itself back to QNH 1013, didn't it, Aaron? But I didn't see at what point it changed itself, which is a bit weird. Anyway, here we go. 4 mile to go. Rab's jumping into the 146 to the return. Nice one. We're probably going to get penalised really badly on New Sky, which is our virtual airline client, if you're not sure what that is, folks. This shocking few bits. Just rewind the video. Your QNH was 1003. Oh. I thought I'd set it properly. Perhaps not. Can't remember now. In fact, yeah, I think I just clicked the button and that was still on the Heathrow QNH then, wasn't it? Naughty me. Right, at 1,000 feet. Propeller off. 2 clicks. That port is so distracting, isn't it? Because it looks great. I do love the feel of SDS. Tiny little inputs. Just to keep her flying where you want her. Very impressed with this so far.
500.
I love how you hear the engines kind of battling those little gusts and the variable winds and the changes there, the shift of the weather.
100 above.
It feels great.
Belfast traffic, X-ray Hotel 55.
Minimum.
Here we go. Temp number 2.
We are currently 10 to 15 nautical miles.
Looking ahead. Just going to go slightly low on the glide.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh, hey, little gust.
10, 5.
Oh, 158. Oh, that nose. Let it come down. There we go. And we are reverse green decel. 80 knots. Woo! My brakes. Oh, the brakes are stuck. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, little funky on the flare there, actually. Where's the... There we go, Alpha 2. Couldn't disengage the brakes, but hey ho, that's just a me problem. Now are the rudders disconnected? No, that's fine. Learning the quirks of the new update. There's the big Bombardier factory there. So we've got to look at the flaps and the spoilers, someone was saying. One stand left, Antonio says. Do we know what number that is, what stand it is? Look at that windsock, folks. It's going to help us take off though in a minute. Crikey, that's busy. The question is my call sign for the return available? First flight ever in it, Rab, yeah. There's the touchdown, 158 foot per minute. And right at the end of the touchdown zone, so we almost had to slam it back into a go around anyway. Very little margin for error on this runway here at Belfast. 1.08 G. Let's have a little look at this. So, so you want to see, was it flaps up, wasn't it, first? Oh, look at those actuators. Oh my god, you can actually see the entire mechanism animated.
Traffic X-ray Hotel 558, 6 miles.
That is insane.
Low pass.
That is so impressive.
Belfast traffic.
Taxi lights on, that's all good. We've got the AP on bleed already. Let's just reset that rudder trim and we can pop that onto automatic. Transponder onto standby. We don't need the weather radar because it doesn't do anything. Stand 4 is free, lovely. You guys are the best. That's where I wanted to park. I'll read all that in a minute, Clark, once we get parked up. King Bob's Kingdom says, any show-stopping bugs in Block 2? To be fair, no. This is amazing. This is insane levels of detail. The bits where have gone wrong for me today, it's just been little bits of pilot error, getting used to this new add-on with the tweaks and the changes that they've made. Taxi lights off, and turning in for stand 4. Belfast City Shuttle 4 Bravo, apologies if I forgot, we've runway vacated, stand 4 for taxi. BZ Solman, welcome, thanks for subscribing, matey. See if I can nail this. Ooh, bit on the old brakes. Door left forward cabin. Okay, well there's a bit of a weird bug. I think the GSX integration has automatically prepared for disembarkation, but we've still got the engines. We've still got the engines running. And also it's gone to the... Where the heck is that gone?
7 miles.
It's a bit trippy, isn't it?
Northeast.
Bit of an odd one, that. So I just re-toggle the jetway here. And then if I toggle it again, there we go. It's like it snapped to where it thought I'd stopped, but it hadn't actually. That's a bit better, isn't it? There we are, lovely job. So mass imbalance. We can't deboard. Deboarding, there we go, lovely. We can turn that off, because that's going to trigger the deboarding. And this is all automatically doing it now. We'll have a look at New Sky. We'll get our score. Very first ever IAE powered flight.
Shuttle 86 Echo Pushback.
All the jetways, yeah, they're turned on. Oh, but we got a 10. Happy days. Great touchdown at AC. 10 for the score, look at that. And that's that circuit that we flew earlier. So I did a bit, instead of flying into the hold and doing all the stuff over the lock centre, I sequenced behind the Tomjet, so we flew in, did a left crosswind, followed by a left base, over Bangor, and then over the water, a little bit of a left base, and then a little 30-degree intercept back to the ILS. For that second attempt, that looks really neat actually, doesn't it? Zato's on short final, thanks. Is he doing a fly past? I think he might be. He's in the Avro Vulcan, folks. Here he is. Oh, that was close. Just about got you. Little show for you guys. In the Just Flight Avro Vulcan. Off he goes. Oh, what a sight that is. Oh, new sky is in the way. Chuffineck. That's definitely an overbank. Now the question is he going to actually get out of that? I'm sure he does. This thing handles like a fighter jet. Look at that for a view. Auto jetways should be off. Oh my goodness. It's all going on. I think we've landed in Hogwarts. Oh dear. Off he goes. Right, we've got another flight to get ready for. Zato's going to sort himself out.
558 on the downwind, expecting.
Or another leg.
No,
oh, we're not in the 737 today, that's us. Right, here we go. All the ground equipment. Looks so realistic, doesn't it? Ah. Right, there was a load of soft go-around stuff, wasn't there, in the chat? Let me quickly find that before we start to dive into the return journey. Clark says here, but in the Neo, soft go-around still activates on the FMAs when you knock it back from Toga to Flex. I appreciate you might still do the procedure when you knock the throttles back to MCT, but fairly sure it's not an official mode that activates. Matthew saying that although I say all of our CEOs are being updated to the same EIS as the Neos, the FMA-wise, so FMA-wise, they all look the same for us now. And then from the Airbus website, Clark says, without delay the flight crew sets the thrust levers back to the Flex MCT D10 to engage the soft go-around mode. Man GA soft displayed on the FMA. In any case, the go-around initiation is always done by setting the thrust levers to the Toga detent to engage the SRS guidance mode and the go-around phase of the FMS. In the CEOs, you have to go back into climb, Matthew says, in order to have soft go-around. Toga, then climb, which is what we did. Whether or not, I mean, I didn't really follow the FMA, so I didn't see what modes were clicking on and off or anything at that point because I was enjoying the views. Hello, Frederico says, hi, I've got a problem. Am I the only one that says when I install deliveries, even if I set 4K, it says 8K installed? No, so you're not the only one, mate. It's a wider issue with the installer they're looking to sort out at some point in the future. Dougal spent 10 minutes watching those flap animations. They're very good, aren't they? Matthew says soft go around is just effectively a technique of flying the aircraft. It has very little, basically nothing to do with the FMA. Whilst the Neo's FMA will say soft go around, every plane in the A320 family is capable of doing it. So auto jetways, got to turn that off.
X-ray Hotel 558 is 5 miles runway 22 visual approach.
Which is not in this. So it might be a GSX function. Right, next sector. What have we got? That's all good, that's all fine. Let's watch the Vulcan lands.
Aldergrove, traffic is 243, we met to 2,500 feet for the ILS runway 25. Aldergrove traffic.
So this should be Shuttle 5 X-ray. Hopefully we've got that working. So I'm just going to try and reconnect. Oh, chuffing X, someone's using the call sign. Shuttle 5 Whiskey then it is. Here comes the Vulcan. Don't want to deboard crew because we're going to get ready for the next one.
Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 86 Echo, holding short, runway 22 Alpha 1 for the inbound traffic.
Bam, touchdown. Giant, no, that's not normal. I think that's probably a bug as well in the performance calculations. If you've got a long runway, think about what type of flap setting you might want to set yourself. So we had it told us flap 2 for the optimum takeoff at Heathrow with an intersection departure. I know that's not required, so I changed that. To I changed that to what you call it. Flap 1. What are we now? 15:25, 1 hour 5 book flight. 154 passengers on the way home. 14 tons of 14 units of cargo, I should say. Lee, welcome. I'm just loading in our stuff from Simbury for New Sky here, connecting it all up. Ellis, hello, welcome. What do you think of Block 2? He's asking. Mighty impressed. Mighty impressed. We're putting it through its paces with this short runway here at Belfast City, of course, 1,800 metres long, so it's almost like Northern Ireland's version of Skiathos, but with a lot less sun, but just as much drinking. Noisy apron. Cost index of 15 for the return, and only 27,000 feet. Flight level 270 for the return sector, departing runway 22, arriving on 27 left again, which should give us, if I go and get my flight plan from Doc in our Discord server. Yeah, I think it's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to kind of say. That Vulcan is stunning, isn't it? I think this has become the market leader, and you guys know how much I love my PMDG 737-800, and that is still insanely good. I absolutely love that product. Such an enjoyable, remarkable, immersive add-on that I've got a lot of time for. But this now, and bearing in mind, I probably want to fly it 2 or 3 more times before I commit to that decision, but I think this has just got some whole extra bit of polish on it. And this first flight that I've done, I haven't done any practice flights or anything in between. Look at the exhaust smoke coming out the back of that Vulcan. Can you see that? Yeah, mighty impressive. I think I'm very impressed with what Fenix have done with this. Well worth the wait, absolutely. And you'll probably find that I'll be using this a lot more now. Oh lovely, the Chinooks are flying over in real life. Let's generate that. About 50 quid, Obi Kenobi. My goodness, they must be right over the house. It's shaking me room. Yeah, it should be runway change right now, Doc, shouldn't it? So we should be landing on 27 left. I'm going to load a bit more fuel, 15 more minutes of fuel for the return back. Can't believe someone nabbed me call sign. Yeah, Gibraltar's going to be great fun in this. G Fenix, we don't want that. We'll get rid of that. And we're now Shuttle 5 Whiskey. So with that in mind, I'm going to show you guys the Fenix and GSX integration. We're going to go... Wrong button. Oh no, it is the right button. My flights. Import next flight. Ta-da! Mass and balance. Load aircraft. GSX.
Belfast City traffic, shuttle 86 Echo taking
So it's now going to automatically select fueling, catering, and passengers. So it's doing it all automatically, constantly loading, and that's why the menu keeps flashing there. With GSX. Really neat. We'll watch his takeoff and then we'll focus on the turnaround. Probably be toga takeoff for this second sector. Flaps 2, if not flap 3. Beautiful rotation there. Up he goes. Oh, what an aeroplane that is. We need one of those in MSFS, don't we? Got one on final again. Refuel is in position. So it's doing all of this for us with its cool GSX integration now. Really snazzy. Look at that, we take a real arty-farty screenshot. And we've got all the punters coming on for the second sector. You should have now GSX, oh sorry, Volante on your screen fired up. We've got London Control on as well. I did, Matthew. Gave it a little boop, a little rubber nipple. Right, what have we got then? So that's all being loaded. We probably won't push on time, to be fair. They're going to feed in the fuel, so we'll go in its request. We've got a packet of crisps stock, some aioli dip. Good man, now she's ready to fly.
Traffic, Shuttle 5 Alpha pushing back on Alpha, hold Alpha 1 for a backtrack on T2.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey. Flight level 270 for the return journey, which is a lot lower than the way out, but it's just the way it's set up for the route. Tinch says it was a flaps 3 toga departure. Nice. So, winds input, jolly good. We'll do that in a bit. There's our departure. So let's have a look at the charts. We'll get them up on the screen as we chat about what we're going to be doing next. Push start, face north east on Alpha, up to Alpha 1 for the backtrack. We use the bottom end there. It's a little bit like Skiathos. Imagine a beach, but without having a beach. Turn at the bottom. We want to maximise that turn, so we use as much of that runway as we can.
Runway 21 near Nord, Golf Kilo, Juliet.
And then we're going to be looking at most likely a toga takeoff and flaps 3 if that's what Tinchy's had calculated there. We'll probably do that as well. Blasting off out of Belfast City after the Vulcan Air Show, absolutely. And there's no SID. So from here, Belfast, we're going to initially go runway heading. After a couple of 100 feet, we're just going to turn south, direct towards the waypoint Duffy. And then from there, routing out to Pepod, over the water, south of the Isle of Man. Routing back over past the Wallasey VOR, south of Manchester Airport, towards Nugra for the Nugra 1 hotel arrival. Back into London Heathrow. At Nugra, we'll be joining all of this. We'll brief this in the cruise, routing via Bovingdon to start to connect everything up for the approach. So, EGAC with a discontinuity to Duffy. we're actually going to leave that discontinuity in, because initially we're going to fly runway heading, and then we want to do a direct to Duffy. So I'm not going to take that discontinuity out, although you could do if you want to. But what that will do is connect the airport straight line to Duffy, whereas actually we don't want to have it turn left and try and fight back on track to get to Duffy, because we'll then be turning a bit too much. It'll be a little bit of like an S-bend otherwise. We don't want that. So we take off, fly runway heading, we'll vector towards Duffy, and then we'll do a direct to, and then crack on from there. We know at Heathrow from Nugra we've got this Nugra 1 hotel, and actually we could probably put that in at this point. So Heathrow, arrival, 27 left.
Traffic Golf Kilo Lima Juliet on final.
Nugra 1 hotel via Bovingdon. Really important we put that transition in there, and then we'll insert it. Don't forget, at EGAC we need to select the runway, so we'll also set runway 22 for the departure, insert that. So we tell the aeroplane what we want to do. You can see there we're going to have runway heading to 1512, and then it will connect the dots. It's drawn a little bit of a straight line for us after takeoff. Chris says BA usually do a bag of 6 stale pretzels. I love those, they're great. The sour cream and chive. So init A's done, we need init B to be done once we've loaded the folks in. But because we're so close to departure, what we can do is go into here and load the preliminary load sheet. So we'll go EGAC22 dry, load that, which actually adds about a ton to the weight just in case we have any discrepancies. We're going to use full runway, got the QNH and everything in, and we will set that to calculate. So flap 3, flex 58 it says there. Should we trust the performance calculations? Ben, have a look at their Discord server, mate. In the community support thread, there's a question about it, and I've actually put a load of British Airways cabin announcements in to a pack that you can download from there. You won't find them on flightsim.to.
Last caller, can you say again?
Because they are in the process of.
9 mile final. If you're quick, you might be able to get out.
They might be actually. They basically take down any sound packs, cabin announcement mods.
Oh, no worries.
So flaps 1 plus F. Interesting. It doesn't say unable, does it? Flaps 2. Yeah, it doesn't say at any point unable, interestingly enough. We'll press send to MCDU. We just need to wait for this init page to go in, but all of that's set now. So we'll do a flex. I know we're not finished loading the plane dock. We've used the final load sheet. Can you hear that in the background? It's literally a Chinook over my house. Oh my god.
Traffic short final stop to
That's insane.
Runway 21, sorry.
If the final weight is more than +1 ton, Doc, I would be very worried. We'll check it though anyway. It's just so we've got the performance data in. The build of 4090 is remarkably good. 154, we've still got to get bags loaded. I was hoping this is going to kind of refresh and give us the departure information. Yeah, Gibraltar would be excellent fun with the new Fenix A320. Delta Tango, hello, says, hey everyone, I've just realised that what we have in the sim right now is the worst we will have moving forwards. It will only ever get better from here. Wow.
5 mile final call for runway.
Quite an interesting point of view actually that, and to be fair, you're not wrong either. It's a really good way of looking at it. I think we've got one on short final. Alexa, sorry mate, I saw that question earlier on. I really like the ATR72. I don't fly the 42 so much because it's so small. But yeah, I think it's really nice. I fly it a lot. No worries, Arto. Hope you had fun flying the Vulcan. Matthew says that's actually exactly how we do our performance calculations in real life. We plan £2,000 heavier than our pre-flight predicted weight for our takeoff calculation. Cool. So kind of what we've done now with preliminary plus 1,000 kilos. Here comes that aeroplane. Should we do a toga takeoff? Has anyone seen a toga takeoff yet in this?
North traffic, backtracking runway 21 to GA parking.
That'll do. We'll do a toga takeoff. We'll hear the roar. Vegas says toga's phenomenal. I tried one yesterday. There is never not a good time for a toga takeoff in an IAE, Matthew says. We shall do one, we shall do one. I bet Belfast City's never been so busy either on VATSIM, has it? Another Speedbird flying in. Or BA Shuttle Service, I should say. No FV says any idea how to change the bluish screens. I'm not sure. I don't have a massive problem with them, to be fair. Ice detection on departure for RAB. How long were you a load controller for, Lee?
Belfast City traffic, Supervisors ask holding part ready to taxi via Tango.
Here we go, he's looking good. I wonder if he's got that SDS on as well. Over the touchdown zone. There's the final touchdown point. Oh, he's after it. He's down though. Done well. BA have a mandatory go-around policy in real life if you go beyond the touchdown zone. Fun fact for you. This freeware for Belfast City is amazing. Even the factories and stuff there. Let me just move the drone camera up, look folks. This is freeware on flightsim.to. You've got the Bombardier Aerospace engineering hangars and stuff like that. You've got that little radio radar thing there spinning around. More Bombardier hangarage. And then you've got all this as well. Really good. Don't need to pay for the payware one. Look at this. Really snazzy. SDS, side stick dampening, King Bob. What's this? Ooh, it's an MD-80. Osprey Airways, love it. That old girl's going to struggle getting out of here, I think. QNH now new, 906. That's on auto. That's all good. Pop that open. For now. Is it Hergy, Doc? How much did it say that percentage was on the baggage? 1525 for push. So actually, we're just about probably going to make this. 996 initial climb there isn't really one, so what we'll set is transition of 6,000 for the climb out. That's all set. 1,000 foot for acceleration, cross reduction.
City traffic, shuttle.
No flex. We'll go flat 3 with toga, which means we get to do a flat 3 takeoff in this to really test that function as well. APU's burning fuel as we sit here. Nav lights, seatbelt signs, baggage loading is 100% complete. Lovely. So what do we got? Volanta's ready. That's all ready. Keep smashing the like button, folks. Navigraph is all ready to go. V-Pilot, have we pulled in our new route? EGAC to Heathrow. Diversion of Manchester, that's all good. Ground equipment's getting out of the way. Beacon lights on. Aircraft loaded, dismiss. It's going to automatically start to connect the aeroplane now to the tug, which is just below there. Here he comes. Impressive tash.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That's all good. That's all set. Engines are cooled down quite nicely there. Chris, no, never really.
Departure check completed.
Get LS mode off, we don't need that. And Duffy's there. So after takeoff, we're going to fly runway heading just for a minute, and then we're going to turn left to Duffy. Might hand fly it to Duffy actually and see how it feels. MCU menu, ATSU, AOC, receive messages.
Locking gear.
Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Alpha, we're taking off 22 and then we'll left turn towards Duffy. Belfast City traffic.
Belfast City traffic, Supervisors ask us to get behind departing A320, line up
Slight shift of centre of gravity there, so just refresh that, new data, that's all set. And we want to face boost.
Release parking brake.
Love that. Okay, let's push. Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, stand 4, push start facing east.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Absolute chaos. Here's a BA taking off. Just going to start engine 2. Pause the music. Oh, sorry, engine 1, ignition mode start. Get that noise. Very nice. Throwing the fuel in now.
Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Yankee, taxi via Alpha, holding point runway 22, got them.
Is that Wesley in the BA 350 by any chance? That noise.
Set parking brakes.
James, no, it all got sorted out, mate. Ah, chuffing heck. I knew I forgot something. 0 fuel weight. $57.8. 31.4.
Belfast City traffic, Supervisors ask us to go back track 22, departing runway 22.
Always forget that. We were talking about it as well earlier on, and then I got sidetracked again. Easily done, it seems, with me after night shifts. So that's all good, that's all good, that's all done. Silly me. Fuel prediction page is now reading. Happy days. I pressed send to NCDU, Doc. I did do that.
Right is clear.
Right, engine 2 starts. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's the view we're going to listen to.
Belfast City traffic, Supervisors ask us to departing 22.
He's given us the ground pin. They've done such a remarkable job with this, haven't they? Oh, there goes Wesley. Beautiful A350.
Shuttle 5X taxiing from the point Alpha 1, Belfast traffic.
So a bit of a tricky one now for this,
Backtrack line up.
because we need flap 1, flap 2, flap 3. While that's moving, we're going to go ground spoilers armed, ignition mode norm, flap 3 is set in the box. We'll pop the transponder on, so we'll just need to tick TARA. We've got to bear in mind that we've all pushed roughly at the same time, so we might be burning a bit of fuel here. I've loaded a little bit extra for us. On the performance page, we're down 0.3, which is about there. Order brake max. AP bleed off. Packs have got it up for the engines, that's all good. Nose light on. Takeoff config, we just need the cabin secure.
Belfast City, Oscar climb plan level 410.
You know what, I didn't click that button, did I? Send to MCDU.
5 X-ray holding short, Alpha 1.
Silly me. I knew I forgot something. Okay, brakes off. Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Whiskies, taxi and Alpha to the hold point Alpha 122. If I just ever so slightly zoom in here, just want to see the suspension. Oh, look at that compression. Stunning. And if we maintain this straight line, it's going to go full right on the stick, back to neutral, all the way up on the stick, sorry, left on the stick for the aileron, back to neutral, and then we'll check the ailerons, sorry, the elevators. I'm all over the place now. There we are. Just going to come to almost a stop just to do the rudders here. And then I'm going to press that snazzy keybind to freeze the rudder pedals in place. So taxi lights are on, beacon lights are on, seatbelt signs are on, APU spooling down. Everything else is off at the moment. Let's take the landing lights out of the belly for now. And we'll leave the cockpit door open for this sector, I think. So flap 3 for takeoff, we've got toga departure. So we've got to handle this a bit differently compared to the flights from before. So after takeoff, working through flap retraction up to flap 1, and we'll then continue to climb away. So quite quickly after takeoff, accelerating V2 plus 10, we'll be thinking about trying to go from flap 3 to flap 2, and then from flap 2 to flap 1, and we've got to try and time it right. And literally just taxiing on idle. The brakes are so nice. And you can tell they've pretty much done this aircraft from the ground up. There goes another one. Screenshot. So he can backtrack. Toga takeoff for this one, James. And to answer your question, the motorbike, it's doing alright. It only needed to go in for a day. It turns out it just needed a software update as well.
5 X-ray backtracking runway 22 Belfast City traffic.
So once they did a little software update, it was all solved. Living on a Player says, good things come to those who wait, I guess. Hey, you know the buzz and the hype and the excitement about this. Imagine what the PMDG 777 is going to be like when that arrives. Anders, nice one. Yeah, take the time to learn and understand how it all works. Very different to probably what you've used so far. And it will definitely need custom GSX profiles as well. Get that nose wheel straight. And on the brakes. Park brake sets. If I go to this view, no, sorry, this view, you can have a little look at those ailerons a bit more. You see, if I just flap that a little bit, hold on, here we go. See the actuators? It's amazing. Craig, welcome on board. Thanks for subscribing. And of course, don't forget from before, standby compass. And I don't know if this was in the old one, but I noticed this yesterday. Lexus, GSX is 40% off for 2 more days.
Belfast City traffic, Osprey 67 Victor taxiing on about runway 2.
TCAS, TARA, transponders on, set 2000 op reports, that's all good. Rudder is reset 0, we'll check that earlier on anyway, and all the rest is set and checked. All the performance data's done, 6000's in the box, and the QNH 996. So I'll pop that on automatic for now. And the overhead panel looks good. Also, you can keep that open. He says. Hello.
Belfast City traffic.
There we go.
Shuttle 5 extra.
Got to click the pin.
Runway 22 after takeoff, runway heading and then direct.
Patricio, thanks. Welcome. Upgrading your membership to gold frequent flyer status. Appreciate all the support. There's the windsock. Straight down the runway, and that's straight in the. You can see it flicking, so we've got gusts. Appreciate all the support, Patricio. Thanks for upgrading.
Alpha City traffic, Tomjet 825, pushing back, facing.
He's on the roll.
East, I think, from Sembon.
Belfast traffic, Shuttle 5, Whiskey Alpha 1 after the departing British Airways A320 passes backtrack 22. Brakes off. Off he goes. This is where he finds out he's not quite configured for. Oh my god. Is he gonna... I don't think he quite had enough flaps out there. Get your flaps out. There's never a sale on GSX Alexis, to be fair. I think this is the first one, so yeah. If you haven't already done it and you're thinking about it, use the code FSDT40, FSDT40 on the FS Dream Team website, which is the place you go to buy GSX, and you get 40% off for just the next 2 days. So if you've always thought about getting GSX for 2 more days, now's your opportunity to get it at a mega discount. Yeah, I mean, those of you who watch regularly, you know, I said earlier on as well, you know the problems I've had with the Fenix A320 in the past and some of the configuration issues and all the rest of it. Are you guys surprised that I'm enjoying it as much as I am, or I'm impressed as I am? Because this is a remarkable add-on. So good. And I'm really enjoying it. Christopher says, but the best feature is still that you can remove the suction cup mount for the FB. Now we can have the sun shield up and read the FB at the same time. Where's the sun shield? We've got the oxygen masks in there. Can't think where it is. I won't backtrack precisely down this yellow line because I've always been told as a bit of a tip. God, I'm so bad at the tiller. I've always been told as a little bit of a tip that by being offset slightly, it actually changes your position relative to somebody who might be on final, so they can see you easier. Right, well, we've got lights and signs. That's all good. Takeoff memo's no blue. Auto brake set max. And we are flap 3 for takeoff, don't forget, with toga. Real flight's just taken off, Doc says. So we've not done bad at all, have we, to catch up on that? Probably not a long haul flight, James, to be honest. Just because of how gritty a long haul flight is in the sim. Just squint and pretend that we're just turning at the bottom of runway 01 at Skiathos here.
Belfast City traffic, shuttle 221, push back onto Alpha, face north.
Take it wide and then cut it in nice and tight to try and use as much of the runway as possible. I'm so excited for this. I've turned the volume up just a smidge for you all. Right. So, on the brakes. Final checks, just to make sure I'm happy. We'll leave the flight deck door open for this one. And that's going to be my new view, I think. And we're looking at EPA. .2-ish. Stick forwards. Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Whiskies departing runway 22 outbound, then direct Duffy, Belfast City. Toga. Oh my god. Speed's alive, power's set, 80 knots already. Here we go. Toga takeoff, flap 3. V1 rotates. Whoa. V2. Keeping it going, 3 degrees per second. SDS is so nice, that's mega. Positive rate, gear up. Into the climb out. Let's go.
Belfast City traffic, Conjet, disregard taxi to hold point Alpha.
Those gear animations are superb. Okay, all ready, flap 2, let's go. Lots of work to do here. And turning left, Duffy. This feels so nice in manual flight. Leave a climb. That's spool down as well. Oof. Want to give a discontinuity ahead, but we're going to go direct Duffy. We've got the line. Flap 1. And through S. Let's clean the aeroplane up. 26 knot crosswind at the moment. .270, manage climb, autopilot 1 engaged. There we go. Soundscape's amazing, isn't it? King Bog's Kingdom, it's all in the Fenix guides in the knowledge base on their website, kb.fenixsim.com. It'll give you all of that information. Yeah, hand flying there felt so good. In for the turn at Duffy. Now Belfast City traffic, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, final call, passing Duffy, climb to 270, away towards the Isle of Man.
Belfast traffic, Shuttle 5 X-ray, we have
56 arrivals into Heathrow, Doc says. Whoa.
We have an emergency with our navigation system, so we're going to go direct to Wadi and then try to come in for another approach. Belfast City traffic.
Through transition, the opposite of high to low, down you go. We're climbing now, so low to high, up we go. Let's disarm the ground spoilers. Flaps are 0, that's all done and set, all the brakes off. We can go runway turn off lights and the nose wheel lights. I think turn off themselves with a switch inside the housing, I believe. Doc says the real flight's reached 290. Christopher says somewhere in the sim settings. Oh yes, I know the one, mate. So in sim settings here. There we go. Airline modifiable information. EFB mount goes to this one, frame, which then allows us to pull those up. Ta-da! Really neat. And someone else was asking about how do you turn on SDS with the new version. It's in here. So you want to go on to Controls, SDS and rudder dampening. They're the ones that we've got selected at the moment. Oh, auto jetway simulation is switched off. Someone was asking about that earlier. Weird that it kind of connected itself then, isn't it? 10,000, lights off. And we're good so the seatbelt signs can come off as well.
The aircraft inbound for Belfast City, what's your TS?
Oh, we got the arrival message, there we go. From BA Ops. Let's got rid of that company message now. So Heathrow 27 left, Nugra 1 Hotel, and we've got ILL 1095-269 inbound course, so we'll have to make sure that's all selected as appropriate as we need it. We'll clear VOR or ADF 2, because we won't need that. We'll just enjoy a little bit of these views for a minute, shall we? So in a short while, what we need to do is grab the VATSIM ATIS for Heathrow's arrivals. There we go. Information Charlie at 1450Z. Arrival runway 27 left, departure runway 27 right, transition level, flight level 75. Surface wind 300 degrees at 6 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, with light rain scattered 900 feet, broken 1,400 feet, broken 2,300 feet, temperature plus 9 degrees Celsius, dew point plus 8 degrees Celsius, QNH 1002. Sam says, what's the performance like? It's always difficult for me to assess that because I've got the RTX4090 and I've got one of the latest AMD Ryzen 9 CPUs and 64GB of DDR5 RAM and all the rest of it, so it's very difficult for me to assess that fairly because I know not everybody has an absolute beast of a system like I've got, but really nice. It does feel improved on, to be fair, but I'm curious to hear what you all have, depending on what PCs you have and what your experience is pre-update and post-update to see whether or not it's improved for you or not. $7900X, that's the one. Ryzen 9 7900X is the CPU that I've got. Keep smashing those likes, folks. Hope you're enjoying today's live stream. Great to see so many of you tuning in wherever you are in the world. And if you are sat in the background, join the chat, press subscribe. You've only got to wait 3 minutes to join the chat. And then you're a subscriber, so you don't miss any of our awesome content here. Christopher, no. LTCS Centre, I don't know if they're going to cover us or not. Yeah, cast your mind back, Lee, to when Microsoft Flight Simulator first released in August 2020 and we all had that default A320 to kind of buzz around in, and it was pretty awful, isn't it? When you look back that far, that default A320 was horrendous. What they've created now, though, and all of these add-ons that we've got, just incredible. And yeah, we are immensely lucky to have this is a hobby and a passion that we all enjoy as a kind of like community together, but we've got this incredible level of detail and quality that we would never ever have imagined 3 years ago. And Fenix, the team at Fenix, or Phoenix depending on how you say it, have smashed this out of the park. Ryan can't wait to do some whiz-ops finally. Jim in Maryland, good morning. How are you doing? Got to look at VAC glasses to see if we've got coverage yet. We are at 27,000, aren't we? So let's have a wee look here. Yeah, so we've got LTC Centre, going into London Heathrow over Kidlington actually, so pretty much where the Nugra waypoint begins, so that star begins, that's roughly when we'll be speaking to the controllers. Who's that? It's just come online. London Mid's just come on, I think. I think they might be covering us as well. Coventry Airport's got ground online for the first time. Unless that's just Birmingham. But EGBE is on the list. Matthew says the main bus switch is modelled in the forward galley roof. That's great. Now I wonder if it actually works as it should. The maintenance bus. Yeah, this, right? It is clickable. I don't think I want to do it in flight though. But you can click that. Minus points though, because you can't open the toilet. 1 to go. Cruise of 270. Scandinavian ops to Stockholm, Arlanda. When? Christopher's asking. Could be next week actually. In fact, if we got Scandinavia ops that do some really scenic approaches somewhere, we could try and factor that in, couldn't we? We've got lots of London Control online now, my goodness. 4 different controllers. And at this point, I don't even know which one to tune into. London M, London S, LTCN, LTCS. Sam, I've been fiddling around with the announcements, so I've kind of broke them a little bit. I was thinking more like Innsbruck Hergy, to be honest. But we could do things like, I don't know, what's another tough one? Trying to think off the top of my head. Tromsø could be a good one, yeah. Who are we going to be speaking to next? 120025, I think. Yeah, we could head back to Salzburg, couldn't we? Ah, Ryan. You've got to start engine 1 first, from what I understand. Madeira. Someone mentioned last week actually we haven't been to Funchal for a little while. Perhaps we could do that next week, although it probably wouldn't be from Stockholm. That's a long old flight, isn't it? For the absolute medley of people that have logged online to London Centre, and I'm trying to work out who I need to be speaking to. So we're heading over Liverpool, then down Wolverhampton, over Coventry. So I'm going to go for London M Centre. I think it's probably the reasonable one to go for. A couple more screenshots on Volanta for you all. Matthew says you can start them in any order, however we do start number 1 first here. And don't forget as well actually, it was on the preview thing, we've got that manual start functionality here too. Up here for a manual start procedure, if something goes a bit wrong with the start sequence and the FADEX. Aegean Ops. I do love a bit of Greek hops. Greek hops with some Aegean Ops. Right, let's have a look at our destination data then. Charts. So Nugra past Honolulu, there's an additional hold here if we need to, it's like an additional hold, so if we get told if it's busy, instead of going straight to Tobid we might be told hold Honolulu, in which case we need to set that in, add it in, and press the flyover button, the overfly button on the MCDU to make sure we actually pass the waypoint, fly directly over it and then round into the hold. We're not envisaging needing that today, but we might get a hold at Soppit, we might get a hold at Bovingdon, which is there as an inset, and it's a flyover again over the VOR for the hold. So lots of different options, but we need to be at flight level 150 level Soppit. There we are, Westcott, 123, that's fine. Max 220 knots, that's the important bit there. And Bovingdon max 220 at flight level 70. Leaving Bovingdon, heading 126 degrees usually, or thereabouts. Routing then towards final approach. So, we've got an additional chart in Navigraph that we can find. If we scroll down to star, initial approach, runway 27 right, Bovingdon, there we go. Which is this. So 116, we'll pin it because it doesn't automatically pin itself. We head to Bovingdon and then we leave Bovingdon 126 degrees out towards 19 DME, max 180 knots, and then we're taking this wider turn down to 27 left for the 10-mile final at 3,000 feet over the Thames. On a day with good weather, we'd get some really nice scenery views, but we're not going to get that today. We will configure for a Cat 2 ILS. So on the RadNav page, 1095 ILL 269, so that all matches there, pretty good. Epsom 316, ADF1 for the missed approach. We'll pop Chiltern in as well, 277 just in case as a backup. Yeah, if we need it, not that we will. And the minimums on the radio, perf. Next phase, 102 for the rad out. Landing config 3, folks, for this one. So slight bit of juiciness for this to see how it handles with a different flap configuration. Most A320s at Heathrow always land with flap 3. Certainly the British Airways ones. It's a little fun fact for you there. If you want to do ultra realistic ops and maybe change the handling as well of the aeroplane to give you something spicy to consider, it feels a bit quicker. You can use that. Temperature's plus 9 degrees, dew point plus 7, so there's only a 2 degree spread. That could indicate decreasing visibility if that lowers again. 300 degrees at 5 for the wind. Okay, so we've pressed config 3 there. We've got to look up as well. Just going to have a little look at the top of descent here. Okay, it's after Nugra, jolly good. Up here we need to also illuminate the landing flap 3 button, which gives us that icon there on the display. Just make sure we've got no discontinuities. And the blue is the missed approach, which is climb straight ahead when passing 1,080 feet or 0.0 DME ILL, which is over basically the threshold of the runway on the ILS. Whichever is later, we do a climbing left turn on track 147 degrees to 2,000 feet when passing 6 DME London. Climb without delay to 3,000 then as directed. So I'm going to manually tune London in as well. And I'll use VOR1 1136, but I can also just put LON. 1136 is the top one, it's usually the closest. Bingo. Amazing views. Ryan, good question. What's the reason for flap 3 at Heathrow? So, I'll pull it up on the charts, because I think it's in here somewhere. Airports like Heathrow are massively busy, and on VATSIM at the moment, it is incredibly busy. So they use high intensity runway operations. Trying to see if I can find it now. Noise abatement. Actually, it's going to be in here, isn't it? Arrivals. Speed restrictions, noise abatement procedures, continuous descent approach, minimum runway occupancy. Here we go. Why am I so slow, Doc says. I've put cost index 15 in. So, at Heathrow, at JFK, at all these big international airports, Frankfurt, Munich, all the rest of it, they will have high intensity runway operations, HIRO, or you might see this on the charts, minimum runway occupancy time. So, here it says pilots are reminded that rapid exit from the landing runway enables air traffic control to apply the minimum spacing on final approach that will achieve maximum runway utilization and will therefore minimize the occurrence of go-arounds. Landing aircraft are to vacate expeditiously, and all arrivals are to ensure that they are fully vacated before stopping. So, if we look at a chart here, runway 27 left is what we're going to be landing on. If we land flap 4, we're probably going to decelerate really quickly so we can vacate a November 5 whiskey. But realistically at BA, they want Terminal 5. So they want to keep the speed up and then vacate usually about November 6 for an A320 or November 5 whiskey for an A320, depending on where they touch down and how fast they decelerate. And then it gives them a shorter taxi time towards the runway, but it also means that they're on the runway for a shorter amount of time because they'll have set their brakes and the idle reverse, usually, to roll off that high-speed exit at about 40 or so knots, and then they reduce the speed over the hold point, left on Alpha, and then at that point they come to a stop, pending further instructions. It's something worth bearing in mind there. Now, because I've got the Honeycomb Bravo, I can't seem to ever get this throttle system in idle reverse. So what I'll do is I'll just idle the throttles most likely, because it will just go into full reverse otherwise. And we'll go low auto brake, 80 miles to top descent, or just less than. So low auto brake, yeah, flap 3. GWS flap 3's on the panel there, that's good. Short Leprechaun from Hong Kong, welcome, good evening. $120,025. Trying to work out who I'm going to be speaking to imminently. I'm actually not 100% sure, even having checked VAT glasses. Yeah, 120,025. Okay, fair enough. So I'm going to tune to him now. And then we've also got Heathrow approach, Heathrow directive 119.73.
Shot 5 Lima, Unicom 122 definitely play.
Unicom now, Shuttle 5 Lima, thank you, bye bye. Control feed off me, Speedbird
253 line control, Roger, this is one Golf for Gatwick. Route direct Kidley, and when ready, descent flight level 150, level by Kidley.
Arrival direct Kidley and 150.
Tokyo approach is always a good one into Haneda, Obi-Kenobi, yeah, it's a beautiful approach.
Shot 5 Alpha, contact level control 119.780, bye-bye.
So I've noticed they've still got the weird, crazy, over-the-top contrails. Kind of wish they dialed that down a little bit. We've got a ping. And it's London M Centre, good. 120,025, that's who we hope for. This cloud's about to hit us, look.
So who's asking for that?
Shuttle 12 Alpha.
Shuttle 12 Alpha at the moment, doesn't look like it.
London Control, good afternoon. Shuttle 5 Whiskies inbound to Nugra, flight level 270.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, London Control, scored 6022, Niagara 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow.
Squawk 6022, Nugra 1 hotel arrival, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. So that's done, that's set. 100 knot crosswind, my goodness. What was I about to do? Chuffing Eck, can't remember. Landing performance. EGLL 27 left. We're going to go for medium to poor. Refresh the METAR. And then we want sim brief OFP to work out roughly what our landing weight's going to be.
Just called up a moment ago, so yeah.
We're going to set Heathrow Director's frequency. I think we've already done that, but I'll just double check that. Estimated landing weight 60.7.
Roger, maintains level 190, Honolulu 1 hotel arrival, Heathrow.
We'll go low auto brake, idle or no reverse, probably just use no reverse, and flaps config 3, which extends the landing roll a little bit.
So, 1-2 Alpha,
done.
Change of plan, maintain speed 290 knots.
Lovely stuff. Right, so I'm looking forward to this. Flying into the P Soup at Heathrow for some tricky flying.
Alpha, speed 290 knots.
200 knots, shuttle 12 knots,
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, speed 290 knots.
Speed 290 knots, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. Cool, so he's just accelerated us slightly. We'll make sure we've got the next frequency, yeah, 119.73.
270 knots.
And we've got 118.505, 118.505 for tower. And then we've got ground online, 121705.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, fly heading 145.
Heading 145, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. Vectors already.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, descent to flight level 220 on conversion speed.
Have I got mini FCU up and running? David says no. I left that for today because I didn't know if it's working smoothly with it or whether I've got to still faff around and it won't display everything.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
Shuttle 3 Pub 1 for Unicorn 122.8 away.
So yeah, landing flap 3, low water brake, no reverse.
Victor, sliding 180 degrees.
Flying 180 degrees, 180.
I'm loving this, this is great. I've been a bit of a critic of Fenix in the past with the previous version, with some of its quirks, issues, frustrations that I had with it, but this is a whole different kettle of fish. This is great. Really, really good.
November 68 Tango Yankee, route direct Tempo.
AOC, receive messages, shuttle ops. Ignore that.
November 68 Tango Yankee, route direct Tempo.
Direct Tempo, the 68 Tango Yankee.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, resume our navigation direct stop it, and when ready, descend to flight level 200.
Navigation direct stop it and descend flight level 200 Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
When ready.
Okay. Direct stop it. And 150 when ready, wasn't it?
Control, hello, flying 180 degrees.
So direct stop it, and when ready, we've got 40 miles to go. So what he's done is he's looked ahead on his scope and he's cleared us for the descent. And when ready, means that instead of just planting this down now and going straight into a descent, we wait till we're at top of descent. And when we're ready to descend, we've got to make sure we're, of course, at SOPIT at flight level 150 as per the charts and as we've been told to be, but we can descend as required. And at that point, it's probably going to hand us off to Heathrow Director for the inbound sequence into London.
Victor on control, Roger, scored 7.
Have a quick look at this while we're up, while we've got a bit of chance. So it's got Hergy behind us in the Mad Dog, flying Osprey. Look at that, beautiful. Old school flying, the most expensive aircraft in the sim. Oh, is that me taking off? Mega.
Shot for exit, climb flight level 190.
Ooh. A little bit of turbulence then.
Shot 5 Yankee, contact London control on 119.780.
We've got Shuttle 12 Alpha right ahead of us going from Newcastle. We've got Channel 7 Golf Tango in the way but not flying towards Heathrow. We've also got Shuttle 13 Echo, Newcastle to Heathrow, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, Edinburgh to Heathrow, my goodness, all converging at the same time. Vega's ahead of us, Shuttle 5 Yankee.
Osprey 6 Alpha Victor,
there he is.
Flying 180 degrees.
Lovely screenshots.
Heading 180 speed 2 Osprey 6 Alpha Victor.
There he is behind us.
Shuttle
Heathrow 221. Followed by Tom Jet 805.
Number 1 hotel arrival Heathrow.
And who else have we got? Nuclear Prods. Shuttle 5 Romeo flying to Heathrow as well. Shuttle 5 Whiskey is out of Belfast City. And that's everybody now. That's a wicked fly along. Back towards all that weather as well. You can see all that huge weather banding around London that we're heading towards. Jim, that's Volanta. Flight Command Stu, don't worry mate, I haven't really heard it very much either. I could hear it on the way out, but yeah, I haven't quite got the volume sorted out for that. But I've put the volume on max, and I've even opened the door, haven't heard anything for this second sector. Okie dokie, 20 miles to top of descent. Through all of this, we're going to make sure we've got wing and engine anti-ice on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on early before we actually descend into it. Who's done a flap 3 landing in this so far? Oh, there you go. Can't hear it there. Yeah. I heard a little seatbelt sign announcement. Where's Matthew? Is he in the live chat? How come we've got ignition? 150 level soppit, 10 miles to go. We'll just start smooth descent now. Set manage speed. Actually can't, because we're being told 290, which probably means we also need to get a vertical speed.
Shuttle Delta Charlie speed 270 knots or greater.
1500 per minute will do.
Or greater for
Living on a player says that came on for me with anti-ice turned up. Ah, you know what it probably is.
Speed 270 knots.
There we go. It's linked to the engine anti-ice. So, I'm glad you mentioned that, living on a player. So it's probably going to be a system protection in place where it's also heating and protecting the ignition system from icing. So it probably is like ignition icing, anti-ice. Anyway, into the pea soup. I'll run the METAR command in the live chat so you can see. You can see the weather at Heathrow, there it is. That's naff, isn't it? Winds 290 at 4, variable between 250 and 330, so it's veering and backing into a crosswind and then back to a headwind. All the 9s in light rain, few cloud at 2800, overcast 047. 9 degrees Celsius plus 6 degrees in QNH 1002, which I'm going to set now so that I've got it set ready. 1002. Flying Barbarian, yeah, this is included in the livery manager. This is one of the IAE BAs, and there's a BA Euroflyer one coming soon as well.
Osprey 6 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 1603.
Osprey 6 Alpha Victor. Land control shuttle to November, climb to flight level 140, passing flight level 120, inbound Woodburn.
Short in November, London control, roger, climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, shuttle to November.
Tom J 805 London.
Just going to put the wing lights on. We can monitor for assing.
Short CT1, run ready, decent flight level 200, on conversion, speed 270 knots.
Big thank you to everyone who's hit the like button so far.
Flight level 200, on conversion, speed 200.
Great to see lots of you enjoying the stream. Lots of new people flying along today and tuning in.
Negative on conversion, speed 270 knots.
On conversion, speed 270 knots.
Just going to check our descent, make sure we're still on profile here. We've got one ahead of us. Quite close actually. Quite close actually. Not that close. 14 miles in the pea soup.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, report speed to London 119.780.
Report speed to London 119.870, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
Negative 119.780.
119.780, apologies, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
Speed 253, monitor Unicorn 122.8.
London's just doing a little bit of pre-arrival planning here while I get a chance and listening intensely for the ATC. On the charts, this is our current position. Passing Birmingham Airport now, below us. John Paul, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Great to have you. So we got given a direct passing Tobid straight to Soppit.
22, Samuel.
And we're into the pea soup now.
Easy 18 Victor, turn left heading 0905.
Turn left 0905, easy 100 Victor.
Shuttle 1 to Alpha, contact London Control 119.780.
We'll be going sterile in a minute, turning all of the music off. And I'm determined to fly this without mucking up the approach.
London Control, good afternoon. Shuttle 2 Golf with you on 140 inbound void.
Quite a big go around though, if we get unstable. First time flying a flat 3 approach. Mace Taster's payday tomorrow, going to pick this up then? You're going to love it. Make sure you spend a bit of time setting up the sensitivities of your controls as per the Fenix knowledge base. Delicious pea soup for Vega, enjoying it.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, Eastern 54150, left by Soppit.
Descend 150 level Soppit, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
Easy 18 Victor, turn right heading 150 degrees.
So level Soppit means we don't want to just get to 150 at Soppit, we want to be level before. That bottom of descent marker there is indicating where that's going to be. And you can see actually the air traffic controller might actually be filtering somebody in behind us in the queue as well. So the queues begin as far as the Midlands into Heathrow. They're sequencing everybody in.
Easy 18 Victor, resume navigation direct to Tobid.
Well, it's one heck of a task, isn't it?
Resume own navigation, and that is to over easy 18.
Big old plane. Aaron, welcome. Oh, I know. You should have told them. Get them to come along next time.
Sure,
you want a performance review? Check out these IAEs.
Shuttle 2 Golf approved to fall back.
Okay, thank you.
Easy 18 Victor, descend, cushion discuss.
Hello, Mr. Season, welcome. Doc says the real aircraft that we're chasing at the minute, the real flight.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, speed 270 knots.
270 knots, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. Is over Boeing.
6 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 100 degrees.
So speed changes, as does our vertical speeds. Ice not detected, apparently. But we'll leave it on anyway, because we are in the cloud.
London Control, good afternoon. Shuttle C, inbound Weyburn, climbing through flight level 107.
Shuttle C, London Control, climb level 180.
Climb flight level 180.
It's hazy. You can see that cloud over there.
Shuttle 5, Shuttle 3 X-ray, when ready, descent flight level 150, level by Soppit. Shuttle 3X-ray, when ready, descend flight level 150, level by socket.
Absolutely, Aaron, yeah. Taxi's basically repainting
221, fly heading 210.
the Osprey Airways A320 livery from scratch, and we're going to have an option between CFMs and IAEs.
Osprey 6 Alpha Victor, resume my navigation, direct Hobbit.
Oh, this is awesome.
Shuttle 2, go for back.
Look at that.
Shuttle 2, go, Roger.
I love it when it's challenging.
Control, good afternoon, Tomjet 805, really sorry about that, something happened, I had to leave. Would you find out here on Mount Hobbit?
Tomjet 805, reduce speed ASAP 250 knots. Descend flight level 210.
Reduce speed
Yeah,
ASAP 250 knots, descend flight level 210, Tomjet 825, sorry.
Look at this traffic. All these little blips everywhere. Okay, 150 at SOP before. Soppets. Musty, welcome. Getting comfy now, ready for the arrival.
Tomjet 805, sliding 220 degrees.
Mikhail, yeah.
You'd
have to check a specific thing about your Airbus TCA to set up the calibration.
Well, flight heading 220 degrees and descend flight level 200, Tomjet 805.
No, listen up, 260.
Heading 260.
Given Victor, report speed to London Control 119.780.
Report speed to 119.780, E120, bye-bye.
That's 67 Victor, descend flight level 150, level by Tobbit.
What have we got here?
150
Transition level flight level 75.
Shuttle 221, turn left heading 150 degrees.
That's better.
Station calling unbreathable.
No, Musty, we chat about it in our Discord server and pick the routes. Or we'll fly one flight and we'll decide to fly different the next day. So we'll chat about it during a stream and work out
November
next
Romeo,
flight.
when ready, descend flight level 270.
I kind of want more descent now, but we haven't been given it.
Shuttle 221, resume navigation.
Ah.
And descend flight level 150, level by Soppit.
We've got a bit 70 by Polvington.
Tobbit, descend flight level 150 by Soppit, Shuttle 221.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, contact London Control 119.780.
London on 119.780, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, thanks.
Shuttle 3 X-ray, report speed to London Control.
It's failed, match 3 Yankee departure, squawk 7617.
So when it's busy like this, you don't want to chat gumph. You just want to say precisely what you want to say. And that's it.
54 Kilo Mike, thanks, that's correct. Break. November 71 Kilo Romeo, climb flight level 140.
But now we're going to be high, I think.
November 71 Kilo Romeo, climb flight level 140.
And then people like this don't respond properly. London, hello, Shuttle 5 Whiskey with Echo 150, speed 270.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, London, hello, speed 250 knots, descend flight level 110.
Speed 250, descend 110, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, hello. That's it.
Shuttle 3 X-ray, London, hello, roger. Break, easy 18 Victor, descend flight level 120.
We don't want to overdo the transmissions because he's super busy.
November 71 Kilo Romeo, London Control.
And he isn't responding. 1973.
Ryanair 147, contact London 120.025.
120.025.
So I'll get that frequency ready just in case we need it.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
And Shuttle 5 Whiskey, you can descend flight level 100, contact Heathrow Director 119730.
We'll code descend 100 and 119730, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, thanks, bye.
Left
245, MN cleared ILS runway 27 left.
118505 is next.
5 Kilo Charlie.
Shuttle 5 Yankee, turn right heading 250 degrees, cleared ILS approach 27 left.
Let's pause the music now because we are maxed out busy.
Ryanair 622, turn right heading 245, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Speed brake.
Shuttle 5 Yankee, that was my mistake, left a little bit late. If you need it, you can turn right heading 300 degrees to establish.
That's alright, we'll capture Shuttle 5 Yankee.
Thank you very much. Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, you got about 25 miles for 27 left. Descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
Descend 4,000, QNH 1002, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
Ryanair 622, reduce speed 180 knots.
Oh, he's busy, can't get in.
Shuttle 12 Alpha, descend flight double 80.
80, Shuttle 12 Alpha.
Heathrow Director, hello, Shuttle 5 Whiskey with Echoes, descending flight level 130 for 100, speed 220.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, Heathrow, hello, it's information Echo, you can descend flight level 90, leave Bovington heading 125.
90 and Bovington 125, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
Stupid 5 Kilo Charlie, speed 16 knots, maintain till 40 ME. 160 to 45 Kilo Charlie. Ryanair 622, one established localizer.
Oh, I love VATSIM when it's like this. It's so good. Bloody love it.
JetBlue 2, descend to altitude 4,000.
This is what it's all about.
1002, landing 2.
So Bovington's here in 4 miles. We've got to be leaving Bovington heading 125. That's what we spoke about on the way in before our top of descent.
Confirmed, QNH 1002.
Musty, do you know why my frequency randomly changes sometimes? Yeah, you've probably got the AI settings switched on. Sorry if I missed something in the live chat at the moment, folks, because it's very busy, as you can hear.
Bye-bye. JetBlue 2, turn right, turning 090 degrees.
Living on a player says I'd be sweating if I was flying into a busy airspace like this. It's not too bad. It's only as stressful as you allow it to be. But the more you do it, the more you get used to it as well, to be fair.
Shuttle 9 down to Charlie, reduce speed 180
okay.
knots.
Lights, signs.
Ryanair 622, reduce
Bovington.
speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 ME.
Heading 125. On vectors. Now, I want to stow the spoilers now, Fly Barbarian, but I wanted to get down to 9,000.
Heading 125.
I was using it to maintain 220 with an increased rate of descent, basically.
Say again.
EG18 Victor after Bravo November, fly heading 125.
Complete IMC.
After Bravo November.
How long have we been in this pursuit for? Quite a few minutes now.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, turn right heading 245.
Right, heading 245, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
JetBlue 2, reduce speed 180 knots. 180 knots, JetBlue 2. EG18 Victor, descend flight level 90.
Shakir, welcome mate. How are you? 9,000.
Shuttle 5 Yankee, speed 160 knots, maintain till 40.
Into the rain now. Smashing against the windscreen.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
KLM 455 BTU, hello.
KLM 455 under control. Heathrow Director LA2, it's information Echo after Lima Alpha Mike.
VATSIM UK showed up today.
265.
Excellent ATC.
Fly heading 26.
I've done it once, Musty.
Lima Alpha Mike.
265.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? That reflection.
Sorry, 265 after Lima Alpha Mike. For KLM 455.
Yep.
JetBlue 2, turn left heading 295.
Now he forgot. He was about to say something to me, but he's just forgotten because that guy interrupted him.
5 Yankee, contact with tower 118.505.
It's going to be quite a steep descent, this.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, Shuttle 95 Whiskey, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1002. Shuttle 5 Whiskey, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
So 4,000 QNH 1002, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. He said Shuttle 95 Whiskey a minute ago. You are in for a treat, Pyroblast, absolutely. And look at the lights now starting to bust out with a cloud. So, open descent. See what we get out of this. I'm going to activate approach phase
Heathrow, hello, Roger.
now.
Leave Bombington heading 12, correction, leave Bombington heading 170 degrees. Leave Bombington heading 170 degrees. Shuttle 2 Alpha, reduce speed 180 knots.
Bit of speed brake again.
Is that 112, brake out?
Yeah, 180 knots. Brake. Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, turn right, heading 305, descend to 3,000 feet.
This is mega.
Descend 3,000 and 305 right turn on the heading for Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
JetBlue 2, cleared ILS approach, runway 27.
Okay, through transition. QNH 1002, high to low down you go.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, cleared
Standby
ILS
instruments are set,
Shuttle
and
9
first
Delta
officers
Charlie,
matches.
descent to altitude 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach 27 left.
2,000 cleared ILS approach, 27 left, Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie.
Easy 18 Victor, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1002.
Next frequency tower 118505, that's set and ready.
Shuttle 3 X-ray,
LS
flight level 80.
is on 1600 foot per minute. Real flight's just touched down.
Sorry, is it Tomjet?
Yeah, Tomjet 805.
Look at these flying as well. And that one. Oof.
Comes to the wrong frequency.
Inbound west, Scott.
Yeah, it comes to the wrong frequency, revert to previous. Brake, Shuttle 12 Alpha, turn right, heading 240 degrees, cleared ILS approach 27 left.
Roger for 0 and 2 exit island approach 27 left, Shuttle 12 Alpha.
JetBlue 2, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain till 40.
Bit more speed brake.
160 until
1400 foot per minute.
KLM.
Good afternoon, Speedbird 779 Charlie, information Echo A320.
Alexis, do it.
Speed 220
The ATR, you've got to spend a lot of time getting used to it.
Level 100.
Speedbird 779 Charlie, London Control, hello, descend flight level 90, leave Lambourne heading 265.
Send flight level 90 and leave Lambourne heading 265, Speedbird 779 Charlie.
Osprey 6 Alpha Victor, London Control, Heathrow Director, hello to you. Enter the hold at Biggin, cushion at Bovington. The delay, it will only be once round. Descend flight level 90.
God, the rain, can you hear that? Literally slamming against the aircraft.
Heathrow Director, hello.
That's amazing. Speed brakes retracted, let's arm them now.
965, cushion 695 Heathrow, hello, reduce active, descend flight level 1.
This is mega.
Information Echo, descending flight level 100.
Okay, so
Shuttle
we're
5 Whiskey, reduce speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 ME.
Hopefully, are you guys loving this? Hopefully you are. Through green dot, and down through 210, flaps 1.
Whiskey, turn right, cutting 200 degrees.
Right 200, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
KLM 455, turn left, heading 095.
Turning left, heading 095, yeah, 455.
Shuttle 9 Delta Charlie, contact the tower 118.5.
This is mega!
118.505.
Love this.
157 knots, maintain till 40 ME.
So don't forget, flap 3 for the approach.
Shuttle 12 Alpha, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 ME.
Juicy. Gust.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, continue right turn, heading 240 degrees, establish local line to 27 left.
Right 240 and establish 27 left, the ILS Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
KLM 455, descend to altitude
240, 180 as told, and flaps 1, we've got ground spoilers armed, and icing currently switched on, all lights and signs all checked, crew advised, LS mode's active, approach mode is armed, and the diamond's moving.
Shuttle 3 X-rays be taking to the south of the field, continue the heading.
Establishing.
Short. Easy 18 Victor, reduce speed 180.
And at 4,000, QNH 1002, autopilot 2 engaged.
JetBlue 2, report speed to Heathrow Tower 118.505, bye-bye.
Over the tower and report speed, JetBlue 2.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 ME.
160 till 4, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
Easy 18 Victor, turn right, heading 240 degrees.
Okay, through 180, flat 2.
Shuttle 221, Heathrow Director, hello to you. Continue the hold at Bovington.
In fact, we'll go all the way to an extension flap 3.
Copy. Beaver, Osprey 6 Alpha Victor, turn right back to Bovingdon now, and then leave Bovingdon.
Look at that.
125.
Maddie Flying, welcome.
Right to Bovingdon and leave Bovingdon 125.
This is mega. This is so good.
Easy 18 Victor,
I want to see.
Islands approach 27 left.
Shuttle Islands 27 left, easy 18 Victor.
Not vibrating,
455,
like they did on the way in.
Feet.
KLM 455 descending 4,000 feet.
Shuttle 3 X-ray, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH is 1002.
Rightio, on the glide, recording the touchdown, so we'll try and replay it as well. And it's going to be climbed without delay to 3,000.
32 kilo, hello, climb down, flight number 150.
Oh, Christopher, really?
Number 150, speed burst 2 kilo.
Good afternoon, Tom Jet 805, with you, flight level 100 in Bovingdon.
Dodger 805, just confirm the cleared altitude was flight level 110.
Can't get in, Mr. Seesaw.
Now, flight level 110, please hold at Bovingdon.
He knows I'm established though, because he's told me 160 till 4, don't forget.
And hold at Bovingdon, Tom Jet 805.
KLM 455, turn right, heading 245.
I've got one 3 miles behind us, look at that for precision, and one 3 miles ahead.
Shuttle 3 X-ray, turn
This
left,
is amazing.
085.
We'll keep the anti-ice
779 Charlie, descend
on for a wee bit longer.
4,000 feet, QNH is 1002.
Could be very tight, Season, yeah. Flat 3 set for touchdown.
Lufthansa 906,
Auto brake low.
fly heading 270
Missed approach is for 3. We'll set that.
Turning 270 and descending flight level 80.
Hello, UC. Okay.
KLM 455, it was a right turn or the left turn, no worries. KLM 455, continue the left turn all the way, heading 180 degrees.
Going 180
2,500.
left turn.
Shuttle 5, question, Shuttle 12 Alpha, contact the tower 118.505.
That's him.
1805, Shuttle.
Now he's going to hand us off.
Fly Dubai 102, sorry, Sky Dubai 502, hello, hold at Bovingdon, delay is going to be about 5 minutes. Hold at Bovingdon.
And they're now stacking in holds. Shuttle 5 Whiskey's established, 27 left.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, contact the tower 118.505.
118.505, thanks, great job, Shuttle 5 Whiskey, bye.
Bye. Easy 18 Victor.
121705.
France Whiskey Zulu 97, turn
Set.
right onto Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Turn right on Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Get out 2000.
River 994 Whiskey approaching blue.
Here we go.
Shuttle approaching JetBlue 2, right on Alpha.
Goodness me, I think this should have been a cap.
Shuttle 1 to Alpha
3.
27 left clear to land.
Good land, Shuttle 1 to Alpha.
Heathrow Tower, hello, Shuttle 5 Whiskey's established, 27 left, ILS 5 miles.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, Heathrow Tower, hello, continue 27 left, wind northwest, clear to fall.
We're going to continue Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
Shuttle 1 to Alpha 27 left, clear to land.
Good land, Shuttle 12 Alpha.
Super 994.
Okay, flat 3, landing gear down, 3 green, and memos no blue. QNH is set, this is insane.
It's 4, hold Alpha 3.
Hold Alpha 3 for Super 994.
Look at this. Twickenham!
54 Mike, London.
The home of rugby.
Heathrow director 119730.
Director now 190 Super 954.
There's the runway. Wow.
1,000.
Hello, easy 1 for fully established on the 27 left. JetBlue 2, ground 1 to 1705.
1075, JetBlue 2.
Air France Whiskey 227.
Oh, H said almost did an auto land just
right,
before you.
Right again.
Oh, look, the visibility's just gone.
Link 23, hold Alpha 1.
Runway's disappeared.
Turn right, then right again, link to 3, hold Alpha 3.
Hold Alpha 1.
Hold Alpha 1, correction.
If you want to return, fully established on 27 left.
Jeez!
Hold expect to head on, continue. Shuttle 5 Whiskey 27 left, clear to land.
27 left, cleared land, Shuttle 5 Whiskey. Okay,
Shuttle 1
right,
to Alpha,
right
left
at the last minute, anti-ice off. It's 500 call.
Shuttle 1 to Alpha, left on Alpha.
It's holding this nicely. I'll let it fly in a bit more. God, look at this weather. Right, autopilot off, my controls.
Jedi 75 Tango 27 right, cleared for takeoff, the winds are northwest, clear at 4.
Yeah, boy! This is so good.
Goodbye, rate 4, behind departing Challenger 600, line up 27 right behind.
Fine departing Challenger 600, line up behind.
Continue.
To the right.
Little crosswind.
21 first ground, 121.705.
121.705, shuttle 12
Hold the flare. Touchdown. Almost at the end of the touchdown zone there. I was about to slam the power and go around again. We'll use reverse thrust now. .80 knots. Manual brakes. Woo. Keeping the power up, or keeping the speed up rather as we roll out. The view's definitely a bit different, isn't it? Is he an alpha?
And a Super 984, I don't see
He might be, he's not looking this way either.
On the side here, so
Yeah, he's departed up, he's just departed now, so line up 27
on the
right.
brakes.
Line up 27 right, Super 984.
Jedi 75 Tango, contact London 119.780.
That's London 119.780.
Hold on a second, my tiller's not working properly, there we go.
Easy 100, are we clear to land?
Easy 18 Vector, yep, 27 left, clear to land within north.
That vacate. So he should have stopped.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, left and Alpha, ground 11705.
Left Alpha, ground 121.705. Thanks there to see, good job. Shuttle 5 Whiskey, bye.
See ya.
502, Doc says, I don't even know how it, whether that's even a possibility. God, them gusts at the end.
Ground 248, Hotel Yankee.
Let's look at these wicked animations again, hold on.
48 Hotel Yankee, stand 548.
Yeah.
Push start approved.
458, push start approved, 48 Hotel Yankee.
Either ground, hello, Shuttle 5 Whiskies, left and Alpha.
Shuttle 5 Whiskey, taxi Alpha, left, link 56, stand
Ladies
503.
and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform.
Continue Alpha, link 56 and stand 503, Shuttle 5 Whiskey.
We ask that you remain seated.
So there's the touchdown, which to be fair in those conditions, it got a bit spicy at the end, didn't it? It's a little bit of gust and stuff kind of caught us, so we had that bit of a wiggle. But bang on the centre line, that little red dot there, right at the end of the touchdown zone. 1.25 G, 289 foot per minute, it's nice and firm. And then we vacated there.
118.505 for shuttle 1 back by.
The brakes there felt quite spongy. When I was commanding more brake power, I had the pedals fully slammed, and it just wasn't really decelerating in that turn as we vacated on the high-speed exit. Landing flap 3, let's reset that for the next pilots. GSX.
348, stand 50.
Terminal 5, 503.
Requesting IAF clearance to NIST with information echo, and we are on H320.
Rich, for that, oops, someone said open the cabin door, so I did.
348 kilo standby, Shamrock 715.
The landing rate widget, it's Parallel 42's Flow Pro. It's the payware one, the Pro version of Flow, and it allows you to then download and install lots of these widgets like GSX and VATSIM and the landing rate widget as well.
Shamrock 715, Heathrow ground.
I've recorded that touchdown, so once we get parked up, we'll get on stand, shut down, disembark, get that score off New Sky.
Shamrock 715, correct, speedbird 920 X-ray, contact tower 118.
And then go from there.
Bye-bye.
Tower rent, tried that, they're both on max. EA. Can't barely hear it.
2 stations, speedbird 348 kilo, you are cleared.
Nabil, I've got Sony Bravia 4K gaming monitor. I kind of wish that was more of the land. Oops, that was more of the landing view.
EV18 Victor holding Echo.
EV18 Victor, taxi on Echo, and stand 591 on your left.
Station Echo, stand 591, EV18 Victor. Ground.
Little bit of steering there. See it from the outside. A little dab of the brakes just to slow us down.
Apparently 320 is taken. Can we take 327 on our left?
Ryanair 622. I'm very busy with
Wing lights
all
off.
the other stuff on this airport. All those stands appear to be empty. Just choose one and park in it.
Thank you very much.
Ground short X-ray, vacate S76.
Yeah, the way this feels now is remarkably good. So nice. Very, very impressive aeroplane. Oh, actually, you know what I forgot as well? The bloody wipers. I forgot they wiped the actual window in this. The little things, isn't it? Oh, we've got a rogue tug driver.
Shuttle 3 X-ray, you've gone past the turning for 583. If you take the next right, then backtrack on Bravo to 583.
No wonder the fire service is there. Wondering how the heck they've managed to get the aircraft in that position. Look at this, Heathrow looks like it's in real life.
Seabird 48 Hotel Yankee, taxi Bravo, hold Titan.
Bravo to Titan, Seabird 48 Hotel Yankee.
Oh, he's got his beacon on. He's nice and clear though. He ain't moving yet.
Alpha Tango, stand 224, push start approved, face east.
Face east, Finner to Alpha Tango. Scandinavian 528.
Chris, GSX causes the tilted planes. Link 56 is the left here, so turning in.
501, requesting clearance to Barcelona.
Right.
Ooh. Is 503 free? Yeah, jolly good. Taxi lights off. No, Chris, it only happens to people AI that you're looking at. It does, Mike.
Seabird 85 Quebec, Heathrow ground, I do not have a flight plan for you.
Turning in nice and slow until we get the VDGS.
Heathrow ground, Scandinavian 528.
There we go.
Stand 238, with information echo request clearance to Arlanda.
Scandinavian 528. Standby, Seabird 470, you are cleared. Barcelona, via the
Barcelona.
Foxtrot departure 47020.
Clear Barcelona maximum Fox 27 Mark, call 7020, and we are ready for push.
KLM 455.
Skirt! Oh, too far.
KLM 455, Heathrow ground, Roger. Taxi Sierra, right whiskey, and then stand 401.
So it's going to automatically do this now, look, GSX. I'll pause the music.
Scandinavian 528, you are cleared to Stockholm via the Brookman Park 7 Foxtrot departure 47270.
So good. Right. On New Sky, let's have a little look, see what our score was. So we'll close the flight. He says.
Score is 7270.
Flight closed. There we go, a little delay. EGAC oh, I got 9.79. off centreline landing. And a long landing, chopping it. I knew I'd get down mark for that, but a good touchdown score though there. Happy with that. It's 9.79, still a good score, and almost $10,000 profit for our Osprey Airways virtual airline. So our little route, straight out over the water, passing Chester and over Stoke-on-Trent, Birmingham and Coventry, routing over Watford, past the Bovingdon VOR, and then that was that straight in. A lot of deceleration work here, a lot of spoilers, and we would have had this beautiful view over central London, but it's too busy. Rather too murky as well. The cloud base is horrendous. So there we go. Jolly good. Does it matter which engine type is on New Sky at the moment? Aaron's asking. Good question. No. All of the profiles for our virtual airline are all set up for the CFMs because that's how it's been with Osprey and how we've had it for Fenix for the last year and a bit. So what you have to do is what I had to do when I planned this flight is, you know, when you edit your flight plan and it then opens a little dock of SimBrief inside of New Sky, you then change the profile to the InnyBuilds IAE profile and add a little bit of extra fuel as well, just to counter the just to factor in an extra bit of fuel burn too. So I changed the taxi in to about 20 minutes, or you could even go plus one if you want as well, just to a little bit of a fiddle on the fuel. So that's New Sky. And quite a good little score there.
Good afternoon, Steve 729 Charlie on Alpha.
I'll stop the recording. And look at this. I'm just going to go to reset the camera. And we'll have a little quick look around Heathrow whilst that's all disembarking. And we should hopefully then get a good little reading. Touchdown.
Right, Delta, stand 567.
Oh, it's a Lufthansa 747-8 just touched down. Oh yeah. Question is, has Hergy landed yet? No, here he is. Well, looks like a CRJ actually.
Delta, you are to Belfast City.
Whoa! Nice touchdown there.
Here, Belfast side on left, 1 Foxtrot.
Yeah, beautiful Concorde.
15631 and 281 shuttle for Delta.
Correct.
So we're going to go cameras, follow aircraft toggled off.
001, you are cleared to Cairo.
It is an Osprey regional. Excellent. I think that's meant to be Hergy in the Mad Dog though. Matthew says, do you find your brakes are delayed on the ground? It takes a second or two for my brakes to kick in when taxiing. Makes it a nightmare parking. It's just a very different feel, isn't it? I think we've been used to very reactive, responsive brakes for the last 2 years. So I think it's just a slight difference that we have to now consider and bear in mind. One of my favourite places to plonk my car when I'm at work is right here. Because the touchdown zone, the end of the touchdown zone is right there, so you get some great views, and you're looking at Concorde the whole time as well. Oh my goodness.
Giving way to the aircraft.
Oh my goodness, what's happening to him? He's fighting it. He might be going a bit too slowly. Oh. Uh-oh, roll the trucks.
Just first and then Alpha remains 247
Is he slewing?
Heathrow ground, hello.
Is he slewing?
0 Mike, type A320, stand 522, request IFR clearance.
That just makes it worse. And he's binned it off. Going around. Oh no! What the heck is he doing? And he's logged off. That was going very wrong for him, wasn't it? Right, how are we getting on? Still getting all the bags off.
I need to gauge repeat special.
Just continue taxiing for a short distance at 303 on your left.
Then additional 306
Trying to look on Volanta to see who else we've got on final.
Canadian Factor 8, request push.
Shuttle 221.
Seabird 470, taxi Alpha Hold Pluto.
Tomjet as well. Crikey. Nuclear prods, Shuttle 5 Romeo. How many of you flying along have had to go into the hole at Bovingdon out of curiosity? How have you found the behaviour of it? Has it worked pretty nicely?
Canadian Factor 8 at Center 23.
Here comes one of them. Matthew, so a little tip for those struggling with the fly-by-wire system on this aeroplane. Frequent, small, rapid pushes on the stick are better than large movements. I'll try and show what you're trying to explain in a second, Matthew, and if I'm wrong, do correct me. This looks beautifully stable. Nice! That looks so good! RTX4090 game, you think, yeah, and I'm running the sim in 4K. I'm actually, if your internet's faster than us, folks, you should be able to see all of this in 2K 60 frames per second.
Request pushback and start up shuttle 4 Delta says 512.
Next one, bam, 2.5 miles behind. Let's just show very quickly what Matthew was on about. So when he says about small movements in this, so instead of just grabbing the stick and going, I need to go right, and you smash in a load of right, you just kind of pulse it a little bit, like that. It's a tiny little movement, same with pitch. See that? If you can, hopefully you can. Maybe that's a bit easier. The tiny little pulses. That's what you mean, isn't it, Matthew? Pitch back, instead of just grabbing a load of back stick. From neutral. Just little tickles. And let the fly-by-wire system stabilise itself.
Approved facing north, and we'll have the aircraft inside Shuttle 4 Delta.
And it's a complete different mindset that we have though when we have to fly this aeroplane, because that's how for the last however long we've been kind of grabbing a bit of stick and we've been slamming it left and slamming it right and we've been fighting the yoke and all the rest of it, but you just want to jar ever so slight little twitches. Matthew there saying that's how we fly the actual Airbus. Yeah, to be fair, that's the one thing I picked up from V1's stream yesterday living on a player. I noticed it in his stick camera. Beautiful touchdown from the TUI there. Mega. Yeah, the approach into Belfast, I grabbed a bit too much back stick, and that's why we ended up over flaring and floating. And instead of just fighting it, I knew that I'd balked the landing immediately. I'd stuffed it up by, instead of just twitching it back a little bit, I'd grabbed a whole load of back stick. At this point it's even trying to recover it at that point, so I just slammed the power to toga, triggered the go around, back into climb, and away we go for the climb out.
Clear to Manchester on a normal on Fox 5413 shuttle Mike.
Rightio, so I'm just going to vacate my stand, so I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM and I'm going to reconnect in observer mode, so we'll still be able to hear everything for the time being, although we'll just stay as we are for now until everyone's down, I think. Don't forget we got that replay of that touchdown as well. I think.
Shamrock 715 ready for post 2D3.
In fact, that's almost everybody done. It's boarding.
East 715.
Done.
Ground,
oh yeah, it is. Alright, wicked. So, let's be a bit cheeky with this. What have we got? Seatbelt signs. Oh, hold on.
Shuttle 1448.
We'll start engine 1.
Yeah, I think about 596.
2 station.
Hello, Captain.
Shuttle 1448, stand 565, information box for the press here.
Get a whole load of jet noise. I'm just going to disconnect from VATSIM for now, so we can watch this replay. I'm going to start the engines up.
Departure check completed.
GSX is
pin inserted.
trying to push back itself. Stick camera when, Doc? Probably never. Not my kind of thing.
Locking gear.
So, this startup might be a bit... take a bit longer. There we go. Because the engines haven't had massive amounts of time to cool down. I'm just going to get rid of QATL. Because I'm just going to use the replay mod. Like replay, look at that. It's going to throw us around, it's going to get a bit jittery. Engine 1 is available. Woohoo. How do we get rid of the jetty?
Take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it.
There we go. Love how you can see the flight deck door and the cabin environment there behind, the flight deck door open. Really cool. So I'm going to wait for this engine to start up, get stable. Ollie, welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing. Hope you're well. This Fenix is insanely good. I've not tried flight control replay with this yet, so this is the first time as well. Usually it gets a bit confused with where the flap positions are, what the gear lever's doing, what the lights are doing. Nice. What I might do while we're on stand is just grab a whole load of throttle and just have a listen. Probably one. Flaps, reset 0, that's all good, that's all done. That was on low. Oh. Insane. Right, so we'll dive in. Oops, that's the drone camera. So we're going to replay outside and watch the touchdown as if we're sat in a car. And we're also going to look at that view, I think. So we're going to go load. I don't use this very much. Fenix B2LHR. Let's go, see what it gives us. Play. Bosh in the sky. So just make sure we got all the lights. Wow, it's actually remembered the position of all of them. Nice. Forgot the park brake though. Flaps 2 is the setting. Yeah, disconnected Delta. I feel like it's got confused with the throttle positions here. See what it does. Because we're on the glide, there's no way we were mad levels of toga. There we go. A little refresh of the throttle seems to have solved it there. Here we go. Axel, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing to the channel as well. Horror saying, what sensitivity should my rudder pedals be at for Fenix? Is it linear? Once we do the replays, remind me and I'll have a little look. So we're going to do a replay here. We'll have a look from the outside as if we're sat on the Sierra taxiway looking at the touchdown zone. So we'll have a little gander there as well. How many have we got flying in that are left? Because I'll try and work out. Shuttle 9 Tango for PH. To be fair, if I just go back onto here real quick, I think one of the guys that's flying along is about to touch. Oh shit. Excuse me, French. Just reconnected on the network without being on observer mode. Solved it very, very instantly though. Question is that him? No, that's Eurowings from Frankfurt. Which means yeah, he's already touched down. Oh no, here he is. I think that might be Wesley. Oh no, it's the Eurowings. Yeah, we've missed the chance. Alright, we'll disconnect. And we'll just stick with the view. Paul says, remember when it used to spool up on approach when you went to manage speed from 160 knots? Yeah, really frustrating. Looks like that's fixed as I haven't seen it today. Oh no, really good. You can hear it fighting the weather. Oh, there's the... Oh my goodness. And touchdown. Very nice. So that's that. And then if we go to this one, and we go zzzp, oink. Oh, trucks are out ready. There's the live weather at the minute. You can see the gusts, the kind of twitchiness of the windsock. And all of a sudden it lifts, and it's given us a bit of instability. Channel just had the gear up bug. What's that one? God, those emissives are super bright, aren't they? Here we go. There's that gust that got us. Look at the wings rocking away. And then there's the flare. Oh! Holding that nose up, letting it come down gently. Reverse is on. And there's the nose wheel. You know what? I think that might be my best ever landing in an A320. And they're all fairly average. But I'm actually quite happy with that. Not bad at all. What other views have we got? Should we look at this one? Zoop. It's fighting itself at the moment. So it's just trying to reset the state that it remembered being in. We should be able to see. See there's flaps there vibrating away? That's so realistic. There we go. Over Hounslow. Beltham. Isleworth to be precise. It was a flaps 3 landing Nabil, yeah, good spot. I can't fault this at all, folks. I've had my issues with the Fenix, as we said. There's been some rather frustrating issues I've had on my old computer and a few since as well, like that 160 knots issue on final approach. This is next level good. They've smashed it out the park. Phoenix. Oh, there's that. Me fighting the wind there. There's the flare. That holding a little bit of aileron. Bam. Oh, that says 1 foot per minute. I'll take that. Oh wow, look at this. That's incredible. That is like real life. The vibrations, my goodness, I didn't expect to see that. That is phenomenal. Bam. Vacated. What other options do we have? Look at that. Can you hear that in the background?
Retard. 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 Retard.
Now.
Retard. Retard. Retard.
So there's a very weird PTU shouting at me, calling me all sorts of things. Right, there we go. Bish bash bosh. Let me do one more replay. I'm going to go from... What do we do? Let's see. This view. What about that? Pause. Pop. Oh, that's a bit too bright. Maybe that view. So all the noise from the outside. Yeah, I think we found a new market leader, haven't we? This is just incredible what they've managed to execute here with this update. There's Concorde. Ooh, a little float there, look. Touchdown. And just keeping that nose up. Reverse has come out. Brakes already are on auto brake medium, auto brake low, and that nose will just gently down. Oops, that's me Tobii eye tracker. We don't want that one. What we want now is a view like this. Look at that flap. Those flaps vibrating away, so good. I think the flaps are just trying to solve themselves there, sort themselves out. But yeah, it's got suspension. In fact, let's just keep an eye, folks, on the rear wheels as well. If I just set this view up, hopefully I've got it nice. Yeah, we'll go for about that. Yeah, that's a good spot as well. The strobe's reflecting off the slats there, as is the nav light, look. Just below door 1 left. Yeah, keep an eye on the suspension. There's a lot to look at really on this touchdown, to be fair, I think. Here we go. Parablaster, it's Flight Control Replay version 5, I think it is. Whoa, spicy. Here we go. There's the flare. Throttle's idle. Touchdown. Look at that weight on wheels. Oh. And then a quick look at the nose wheel. Oh my goodness. Probably the frame generation making that a little bit buggy and a bit funny looking, but that is insane. So there you go. The first ever on this channel Fenix version 2 Block 2 flight. We've done Heathrow to Belfast City and back. Really crazy weather in the middle. And for a departure, in fact, out of London Heathrow. And just as wild for the arrival as well. I hope you've enjoyed today's flights. Thanks to everyone who's flown along, and a big thank you to our VATSIM air traffic controllers as well as we vacate on the replay here at London Heathrow. Oof, yeah, look at that. It didn't like that, did it? So that, I just couldn't get any more out of this brakes. Interesting. I'm glad we've seen that as well. But here we go. Hit like and subscribe. Keep an eye on the channel for some future live streams. We're definitely going to be back in a Fenix A320 in the near future. This is probably the most immersive, high-fidelity aircraft currently available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There, I said it, yep. I've been criticised in the past saying I'm a PMDG fanboy, but I'm actually not. That was just been my favourite for a very long time, and actually I think this might have just pipped it. Yeah, mad one. Thank you to everyone who's joined us. It's been a good 2 sectors indeed, Ancient Dinosaur. Yeah, thanks for the 4-hour stream, he says there. Appreciate it. And yeah, we've got a lot to look forward to throughout the remainder of the year. Competition is hot in the sim world at the moment for these aircraft developers, and it's only us that get to enjoy it at the tail end of it. Flight Tim says, I've been simming for over 30 years. This aircraft is utterly incredible and as immersive as it gets. I've got to agree. Just amazing. And massive thank you to Fenix for all the hard work basically building this aircraft from the ground up. We've all waited a lot longer than we probably anticipated or wanted, but I'm sure you can all agree it's been worth the wait, hasn't it? Anyway, enjoy your flights. Head over to our Discord server after the stream. Let us know where you've been flying. Take a look at our screenshots. Join the conversation there. And I'll see you probably the other side of the weekend after I finish my next set of weeks, or my next kind of week at work, for some more flights. So we'll pick somewhere else challenging for some more Fenix ops, and we'll put us and her to the test. But in the meantime, as always, hit like before you head off if you've not done so already. Press that big shiny red subscribe button, and if you want to know about my rudder sensitivities and yoke sensitivities and things for this, head over to our Discord server. I'll put them in our crew room chat. But in the meantime, as always, thank you very much for watching and flying along wherever you are in the world, and enjoy the Fenix A320 wherever it is that you're going to be flying it. Thanks for watching and take care. See you soon.